काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
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 कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
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 साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
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 बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
ओम श्री साई राम। समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु, समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba. First, I would like to introduce myself as an author. I am Shailaja Patil, the author of Sathya Sai Wisdom Whispers. I thank Swami to be in his personal presence for 20 years till his Mahasamadhi. Swami has molded me from a rock to a statue. My koti koti pranams to you, Swami. Swami, You are the creator and the creation. You are I and I am, and all in one and one in all. Swami, this audio book, Satyasai Wisdom Whispers, is your divine inner voice, or call it intuition. It's all your grace to shape the words and create beautiful wisdom whispers for me, one and all, we all, Swami. The audiobook has chapters on every topic, every emotion, and all shall be an elixir of life empowerment. All the topics revolve round the mind, the potential energy which is infinite, space with vibrations. Swami has named it 3D mind, I am I. I means intelligence or Purna Brahman. Brahman means expounding infinite energy, or define it as Shakti. So Swami is Purna Brahma or Ardhanari Nateshwara or Shiva Shakti. The intelligence is Swami as I, and we as his creation, we all as I am. When we absolutely being in constant integrated awareness of ourselves, we choose emotions, and emotions means energy into motion. All the vibrations have a frequency, and we all live in supreme consciousness, Swami, who is the absolute intelligence. Purnamida Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. When we start to understand the I and the I am and walk on the whispers of wisdom, the ultimate truth, we drop the duality and become Advait, that is one, one with the one, Swami, because one multiplied by one is one. This audiobook is a priceless wisdom of being one with Swami. An ardent devotee of Swami, Dhanashri Kulkarni, will join in this divine mission with me, as we both want a 3D wisdom to revolve and rotate around truth. Our Koti Koti Pranams at Swami's lotus feet. Om Shri Sai Ram. Samasta Loka Sukhino Bhavantu. Samasta Loka Sukhino Bhavantu. Samasta Loka Sukhino Bhavantu. Om Shri Sai Ram.
Om Shri Sai Ram.
Who is an author? A spiritual reflection. In the truest sense, an author is not merely a writer of words, but a receiver of divine vibration, a silent vessel through which the cosmic intelligence, the Purna Brahman, Swami, expresses its truth, beauty, and love. The author is not the creator of ideas, but the listener of divine whispers, the scribe of sacred silence, the mirror in which the Supreme reflects itself through the form of thought and expression. Who implants these ideas? The mind of an author is like a still pond. When the ripples arise, where do they come from? They come from the invisible one, Swami, the source, the eternal one, the I. Thoughts do not originate from personal identity. They are implanted as seeds of light called intuition by the Supreme Self, the all-knowing, the all-compassionate one, Swami. This is the divine communion between the Creator and the created, between truth and its voice, between the eternal and the momentary. How are words formed? Words are born when silence touches the heart with divine rhythm. They are the echoes of inner revelation shaped by the will of Swami, who breathes life into thought and gives it form through the soul's surrender. Language is not crafted, it is channeled. The body moves, the hand writes, the tongue speaks, not by ego's command, but by the will of Swami, who animates every limb, every breath, every spark of intellect. As Krishna says in the Gita, I am the ability in man, the power behind the pen. It is Swami's will. How could I write a book without Swami's willpower. Who am I without him? Even the desire to write, the strength to sit, the clarity to think, the movement of the hand, the blink of the eye, or arise from the supreme will. He is not just the inspirer, he is the doer, the deed, and the doing. Swami writes through me, speaks through me, and breathes through me. Your body is my instrument, your words are my message, your life is my work. The language of the body, a divine symphony. The movements of the body, the emotions of the heart, the dance of the energy, all function through Swami's consciousness. Even the blinking of an eye or the stretch of a finger is the will of the One, the Al-Haq, the eternal I. We think we move, but who truly? We are moved. We think we write, but we are being written. The mystery of I and the oneness of all. We are not many. We are not separate. We are the multiplication of the One, wearing forms and names. But in essence, we are I am, the original echo of God's first knowing of Himself. Swami is one, and we as I am are all in one. Swami is one in all, as I am I. There is no second, no other. There is only the One playing as all, and all returning to the One again and again in the eternal dance of divine remembrance. Quotes of I am I, whispers of the infinite. I am not the doer, I am the witness, the light, the I that is. I am I, the indivisible, the unborn, the eternal flame in every soul. The Creator and the creation are not two, they are one, and that one is I. I am the pen and the page, the breath and the word, the silence and the song. The drop is not separate from the ocean. It is the ocean playing as the drop. There is no you and me. There is only I, and that is I, and that I is Swami. I am the one expressing as all. All are one, returning to I. I am not this body, not this mind. I am I, Sat Chit Ananda. The many are mirrors of the One. Look closely, you will see only the I. To know I am I is to be free, to be full, to be forever. The final whisper. The true author does not write with ink, he writes with surrender. He listens more than he speaks. He receives more than he creates, because he knows, I do not write these words, Swami writes through me. I am I, and he alone is. Let us not just write books, let us let Swami write through our lives, so that every breath becomes a verse of divine poetry. Om Shri Sai Ram. Philosophical and spiritual explanation of the title Satya Sai Baba, Wisdom Whispers. The title of the book, Satya Sai Baba Wisdom Whispers, carries profound philosophical and spiritual significance, reflecting both the essence of Sai Baba's teachings and the subtle nature of divine wisdom. Let us explore its divine meaning. The name Satya Sai Baba, that is embodiment of truth and love. The name Satya Sai itself is an indicator of the divine purpose behind his incarnation. Satya means truth, the eternal, unchanging reality that transcends time, space, and human perceptions. It represents the highest cosmic principle, Sat, existence, Chit, consciousness, and Ananda, bliss. Sai refers to a divine master, a guide who uplifts humanity through wisdom and selfless love. Baba signifies a fatherly, compassionate protector, one who nurtures the soul and leads it towards liberation. Thus, Satya Sai is a symbol of divine wisdom, unconditional love, and the eternal truth that pervades all creation. His teachings are not merely intellectual discourses, but spiritual revelations that guide seekers towards self-realization. Wisdom whispers, the subtle voice of truth. The phrase wisdom whispers carries multiple levels of meaning. Whispers symbolize subtlety. Divine wisdom does not always come as a loud proclamation, but as an inner voice, a gentle guidance, heard only in deep silence, or call it intuition. Wisdom is eternal and universal. It does not belong to any one religion, sect, or ideology. Rather, it is the pure knowledge that emanates from the source, accessible to all sincere seekers. Spiritual truths are revealed in moments of inner stillness. They are not mere words, but insights that arise when the mind is silent and the heart is open. Sai Baba's teachings are like whispers of divinity, soft, gentle, yet transformative, inspiring individuals to awaken to their higher self. The spiritual interpretation whispers of divine consciousness. The whisper in the title suggests a divine calling, a subtle communication between God and the soul. In various spiritual traditions, divine wisdom is described as a soft inner voice rather than a loud command. Some interpretations include: in Hinduism, this aligns with the concept of Antaryami, the indwelling divine presence that constantly guides us. In Christianity, it is akin to the still small voice that spoke to Prophet Elijah, representing divine revelation in silence. In Sufism, it echoes the Ishara, the subtle divine hints that awaken a seeker's heart. Baba's wisdom is not meant to be shouted or imposed, but rather gently received and contemplated, like a whisper from the divine consciousness to the receptive soul. The book Purpose, a guide to inner awakening. The introduction of the book likely explains that this is not just a collection of words, but a transmission of divine energy. The teachings presented here do not argue or debate. Instead, they aim to awaken, inspire, and transform. They call the reader to listen with the heart, not just the intellect. They invite one to practice silence and contemplation, for true wisdom is absorbed not through hearing but through experiencing. They emphasize that wisdom is not external but is already present within, waiting to be uncovered. This aligns with Swami's well-known statement, God is not outside of you, He is inside as the whisper of your own conscience. The call to the seeker, the role of the reader. The title serves as a subtle invitation for the reader to tune into the divine frequency of wisdom. Are we listening to these whispers, or are we distracted by the noise of the world? Are we contemplating these messages, or are we just reading them superficially? Are we applying these truths in our lives, or are we merely collecting spiritual information? True wisdom is not in the knowing many things, but in realizing the essence of everything. This book calls upon us to pause, to reflect, and attune ourselves to the divine guidance within. The essence of wisdom whispers. This title encapsulates a profound spiritual message. Satya Sai represents divine wisdom and truth. Wisdom is not loud, it speaks in silence, felt as an inner whisper. Only those who listen with an open heart will receive its grace. This book is a tool to awaken the soul, not just to educate the mind. True wisdom is lived, not just learned. By reading or listening and meditating upon this book, we allow these divine whispers to become our own voices, leading us towards a life of truth, love, and self-realization. A whisper to you. As you embark on this journey with Satya Sai Wisdom Whispers, remember, silence is the language of God, all else is poor translation said by Rumi. May this book guide you not just to your wisdom but to embody it. Om Shri Sai Ram. Satya Sai, The Divine Journey. An audiobook of love, wisdom and devotion. Chapter 1. The Divine Birth. In the quiet village of Puttaparthi, nestled in the heart of India, a miracle was born on 23rd November 1926. He was no ordinary child. He was a child of divinity, bringing with him the fragrance of selflessness, love and wisdom. From the moment little Satyanarayan Raju entered the world, there were signs of his divine mission. He was unlike other children, filled with extraordinary compassion, wisdom beyond his years, and a deep love for all beings. By the age of 3, he displayed remarkable intelligence and kindness. Even as a child, he gave away food and belongings to those in need, seeing no difference between the rich and the poor, being God. But it was at the tender age of 14 that he made the great declaration, I am Sai Baba. My mission is to bring love, truth and selfless service to humanity. From that day, Satya Sai set forth on a journey to awaken the world, our Swami. Chapter 2. The Message of Love and Service. Swami's teachings were simple yet profound. He did not teach religion, he taught love. He did not seek followers, he sought transformation. He emphasized 5 eternal human values: Satya, truth, speak with honesty, live with integrity; Dharma, righteousness, follow the path of goodness and duty; Shanti, peace, keep the mind calm, free from anger and worry; Prema is love, love all, serve all; Ahimsa, non-violence, harm no one in thought, word and deed. His message echoed across the world: love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. Through his divine compassion and service, Swami awakened hearts, reminding everyone that God is not in temples alone but within us all. Swami is in all of our hearts. Chapter 3. The Miracles and the Transformations. Swami's life was a river of miracles and service. He healed the sick with a touch, but more importantly, he healed souls with his word. He still does, because Swami is omnipresent. He created vibhuti, sacred ash, from thin air, but more importantly, he created faith in people's hearts. He transformed skeptics into believers, not through magic, but through pure love and selfless service. His mission was not to show power, but to awaken devotion. With his divine grace, Swami built hospitals where the poorest received free treatment, created schools where education was given with love, not for profit, established water projects feeding millions, revived the essence of spirituality, uniting all faiths as one family. Swami did not build temples, he built humanity. Chapter 4. What is a beautiful devotee? A true devotee is not someone who just prays, but one who lives Swami's message. A beautiful devotee loves all beings, not just humans, but animals, nature, and the entire universe. Serves selflessly without expecting anything in return. Speaks truth, living a life of integrity. Forgives and spreads peace, knowing that anger is a burden to the soul. Sees God in everything, in every face, in every experience. Your life must be my message, says Swami. Chapter 5. How faith empowers us. Faith is not just belief, it is trust in the divine, even when we cannot see the path ahead. Faith gives us strength in times of suffering, hope when everything seems lost, courage to walk the path of righteousness, patience to accept God's timings. Swami always says, when you take one step towards me, I take 100 towards you. Faith is the bridge between the impossible and the possible. Chapter 6. Swami's teachings and his discourses. Swami's words were more powerful than miracles. His discourses covered everything like death, karma, dharma, love, service, truth, unity, oneness. He taught us the body is a temple, keep it pure. The mind is a mirror, clean it with good thoughts. The heart is the seat of God, fill it with love. His words were not just sermons, still not are. They are the keys to unlocking our higher self. Chapter 7. Transforming lives across the world. From villages in India to cities across the globe, Swami's presence changes millions of lives has changed. The rich found humility, the poor found hope, the lost found purpose, the seekers found their path. His universal love united people of all religions, races and nations. All faiths are paths leading to the same divine. Chapter 8. Lessons we must learn from Swami. See God in everyone. Give without expecting anything in return. Control the tongue, mind and your heart. Live simply, think highly. Do what is right, not what is easy. Silence is powerful, use it wisely. True prayer is service to others. Chapter 9. Getting closer to Swami. How can we bring Swami into our daily lives? Chant his name with love. Follow his teachings, not just admire them. Serve without ego. See every moment as an opportunity to express love. Swami is not just in Puttaparthi, he is in our hearts. Chapter 10. What can we offer God and Swami? What gift can we give Swami, the one who created everything? Not wealth, not rituals, and not words. The greatest gift to Swami is a pure mind, a loving heart, and a life of goodness. Ask not for riches or power, ask for wisdom to walk the right path, love to share with the world, strength to serve selflessly. Swami always says, do not ask for anything, be ready to receive everything. A prayer at Swami's lotus feet. O divine Swami, our guiding light, fill our hearts with love so bright. May we see with eyes so kind, truth and love in all mankind. Teach us patience, teach us grace to walk with joy in life's embrace. In every word and deed we do, may we forever reflect you. At your feet we humbly lay, O Swami, our hearts, our lives this very day. Bless us, Swami, lead us near to a world of love, no hate, no fear. Om Shri Sai Ram.
ओम श्री साई राम। यहाँ एक छोटी कहानी जिसे चिन्ह कथा कहते हैं, भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा द्वारा कही गई ये कथा मैं आपको सुनाती हूँ। एक अनोखा उपहार। एक छोटे से गांव में एक गरीब किसान रहता था। वो बहुत मेहनती था, लेकिन उसके पास बहुत कम संपत्ति थी। एक दिन उसे पता चला कि भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा उसके गांव में आने वाले हैं। वो बहुत उत्साहित हुआ और सोचा कि वो भगवान को कुछ उपहार देगा, लेकिन उसके पास कुछ भी नहीं था जो वो उपहार में दे सकता था। इसलिए उसने अपने खेत से एक सुंदर फूल तोड़ा और उसे भगवान को उपहार में देने का फैसला किया। जब भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा गांव में आए तो किसान ने उन्हें फूल का उपहार दिया। भगवान ने उसे देखा और मुस्कुराए। फिर भगवान ने किसान से पूछा, तुमने मुझे ये फूल क्यों दिया? किसान ने जवाब दिया, मैं आपको कुछ और नहीं दे सकता था, इसीलिए मैंने आपको ये फूल दिया है। भगवान ने कहा, तुम्हारा ये फूल मुझे बहुत प्यारा है। ये फूल तुम्हारे प्यार और समर्पण का प्रतीक है। इस कथा का नैतिक सत्य साईं बाबा ने सिखाया कि भगवान को हमारे पास क्या है इसकी परवाह नहीं है। वो हमारे प्यार, समर्पण और सच्चाई की परवाह करते हैं। हमें अपने जीवन में इन मूल्यों को विकसित करना चाहिए ताकि हम भगवान की कृपा प्राप्त कर सकें।
Gyan Vahini, written by Swami, the stream of divine wisdom. Among the many divine teachings of Bhagwan Shri Satya Sai Baba, Gyan Vahini, the stream of wisdom, holds a special place. This sacred book, written by Swami himself, is not just a collection of words, but a flow of divine nectar, a guiding light for all spiritual seekers. In Gyan Vahini, Swami unfolds the eternal truth of existence, the nature of the self, the illusion of the material world, and the path to liberation. It is a book not meant for mere reading, but for deep contemplation, for every page carries wisdom that transcends time, religion, and boundaries. Swami explains that true wisdom or Gyan is not just accumulating knowledge, but experiencing oneness with the divine. He reminds us that we are not this body, not this mind, but the eternal Atma, the soul, a spark of the Supreme Brahman. Swami's teachings from Gyan Vahini: detach yourself from the material world, but attach yourself to God. The mind is the cause of the bondage and liberation. Control it, and you are free. Real knowledge is realizing that you are divine, that God is within you. The body is a chariot, the intellect is the charioteer, and the Atma is the true rider. Let wisdom guide your journey. Truth is one, though sages call it by many names. Swami teaches us that the world is an illusion, Maya, and only by realizing the eternal truth can we be free from suffering. The path of selfless service, devotion, truth, and inner inquiry leads us to the supreme realization that I am, Aham Brahmasmi. A spiritual quotes from all religions. Swami always emphasized that all religions are different paths leading to the same divine truth. His message of unity in diversity is beautifully reflected in the sacred scriptures of the world. Hinduism. The Atma is never born, nor does it ever die. It is unborn, eternal, imperishable, and ancient. Bhagavad Gita. Christianity. The kingdom of God is within you. Luke. Islam. God is closer to you than your jugular vein. Quran. Buddhism. Peace comes from within. Do not seek it without. Buddha. Sikhism. Recognize all humanity as one family. Guru Granth Sahib. Jainism. Non-violence is the highest religion. Mahavira. Swami often said, there is only one religion, the religion of love. There is only one caste, the caste of humanity. There is only one God, and He is omnipresent. Stories Swami told for spiritual awakening. Swami was a divine storyteller, and each story carried a profound lesson. Here are a few powerful stories he shared. Today I'll share one. The miser and the gold coins. A miserly man prayed to God for gold coins and counted them every day. One day, God appeared and said, "What use is gold if it does not bring you happiness or help others? True wealth is not in what we hoard, but in what we share." Om Shri Sai Ram.
Om Jai Jagadish Hare Swami Satya Sai Hare Bhakta Jana Samrakshak Bhakta Jana Samrakshak Bhakti Maheshwara Om Jai Jagadish Hare Shashivadana Shrikara Sarva Pranapate Swami Sarva Pranapate
हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल हारति अंदुको मंगल हारति अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति शांति शांतिः लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति शांति शांतिः सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् शांति शांति शांतिः परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि बाबा
ओंकार बिंदु संयुक्तम नित्यं ध्यायन्ति योगिनः कामदं मोक्षदं चैव ओंकाराय नमो नमः। ओंकाराय नमो नमः।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
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 कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ,
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 कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह,
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 कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा,
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 साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम,
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 बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम,
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम,
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम,
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ,
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह,
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह,
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा,
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा,
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
ओम श्री साई राम। समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु, समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु. These lyrics are from Abba, a beautiful album, a beautiful song, which has got a lot of spiritual meaning. They say a restless body can hide a peaceful soul. A voyager and a settler, they both have a distant goal. If I explore the heavens or if I search inside, well, it really doesn't matter as long as I can tell myself, I've always tried, I've always tried. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Like the sunrise in the morning, life is dawning, move on. How I treasure every minute, being part of, being in it, with the urge to move on. I've traveled every country, I've traveled in my mind. It seems we are on a journey, a trip through space and time. And somewhere lies the answer to all the questions why, what really makes the difference between all dead and living things, the will to stay alive. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam was a great scientist, visionary thinker, and the 11th President of India. He was a very ardent devotee of Swami. He was widely known as the Missile Man of India. He played a pivotal role in strengthening the nation's defense and space programs. Rising from a humble background, he became a symbol of dedication, simplicity, and brilliance. His life continues to inspire millions, especially the youth, through his message of dreaming big, working hard, and serving the nation with integrity. He lives on not just as a leader, but as a timeless idea. डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम एक महान वैज्ञानिक, प्रेरक विचारक और भारत के 11वें राष्ट्रपति थे. उन्हें मिसाइल मैन ऑफ इंडिया के नाम से जाना जाता है क्योंकि उन्होंने भारत की रक्षा क्षमताओं को नई ऊंचाइयां दी. साधारण परिवार से आने वाले कलाम साहब ने अपने सपनों और परिश्रम से असाधारण ऊंचाई प्राप्त की. उनका जीवन युवाओं के लिए प्रेरणा का स्रोत है, जिसमें विज्ञान, सेवा और संस्कार का अद्भुत संगम देखने को मिलता है. वे आज भी करोड़ों दिलों में जीवित है, एक विचार बनकर. डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब ने युवाओं को एक संकल्प दिया था जो प्रेरणा और आत्मबल का प्रतीक है. उन्होंने कहा, मैं एक महान भारत का सपना देखता हूँ. मैं संकल्प करता हूँ कि मैं ईमानदारी से काम करूँगा, देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाऊँगा और अपने जीवन को एक उद्देश्यपूर्ण दिशा में ले जाऊँगा. मैं अपने देश को भ्रष्टाचार, आलस्य और अज्ञानता से मुक्त करूँगा. मैं भारत को विश्वगुरु बनाने में अपना योगदान दूंगा. यह संकल्प हर युवा को आत्मनिर्भर, कर्तव्यनिष्ठ और देश प्रेमी नागरिक बनने की प्रेरणा देता है. ओम श्री साई राम. नाउ आई रीड टू यू द प्लेज गिवन बाय श्री APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब. मैं समझता हूँ कि छोटा उद्देश्य अपराध है. मैं अपने जीवन में एक महान लक्ष्य रखूँगा और उसे प्राप्त करने के लिए कड़ी मेहनत करूँगा. मैं लगातार ज्ञान प्राप्त करूँगा. मैं लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए दृढ़ रहूँगा. मैं सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ काम करूँगा और सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ सफल होऊंगा. मैं अपने परिवार का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, समाज का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, अपने राज्य का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, देश का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा और विश्व का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा। मैं हमेशा किसी एक के जीवन को सुरक्षित या सफल बनाने की कोशिश बिना किसी जाति, पंथ, भाषा, धर्म या राज्य के भेदभाव से करूँगा। मैं कहीं भी रहूं, एक विचार हमेशा मेरे मन में रहेगा, मैं आपके लिए क्या कर सकता हूँ। मैं शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कभी भी नहीं होऊंगा। मैं हमेशा कोशिश करूँगा कि शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कम से कम 5 लोगों की लत छुड़ा सकूं और उनकी मदद करूँगा कि वे अच्छा जीवन व्यतीत करें। मैं हमेशा समय के महत्व को याद रखूँगा। मेरे जीवन का उद्देश्य मेरे उड़न पंख के दिन व्यर्थ व्यय न हो। मैं अपने पड़ोस में कम से कम 5 पौधे लगाऊंगा और उनका पोषण करूंगा। मैं हमेशा अपने गांव, शहर और राज्य को स्वच्छ रखने का कार्य करूंगा, जिससे मेरी पृथ्वी स्वच्छ और हरी होगी। मैं अपने गांवों या शहरों के टैंकों, झीलों को पुनर्जीवित करने का कार्य करूंगा। अपने देश के युवा के रूप में मैं कार्य करूंगा, साहस के साथ सभी कार्यों की सफलता के लिए और दूसरों के कार्यों की सफलता का आनंद लूँगा। मैं जैसा युवा हूँ, ऐसा ही मेरा विश्वास और पुराना जितना मेरा शक। इसीलिए मैं अपने हृदय में विश्वास का दीपक प्रकाश में रखूँगा। मेरा राष्ट्रीय ध्वज मेरे हृदय में लहराता है और मैं अपने देश के लिए महिमा लाऊंगा। ओम श्री साई राम, ओम श्री साई राम, ओम श्री साई राम। ओम साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नो सर्व प्रचोदयात्. Today I come with a new chapter, Silence Your Ego and Your Power Will Rise. From the book Wisdom Whispers from the Infinite. The shadow that covers the light. Ego is the shadow that believes it is the sun. It says, I am the doer, I am the knower, I am the controller. But in truth, it is merely a veil, a mask over the radiant self. When ego speaks, divinity is silenced. When the mind claims ownership, the soul forgets its source. Ego separates, labels, and limits. It draws boundaries around the boundless and says, this is me, that is not. But the pure energy of God, call it prana, shakti, or atma, cannot be contained, directed, or used by the ego. It withdraws in the presence of arrogance and flows effortlessly in the presence of surrender. Why power departs in the presence of ego? Ego creates resistance. It is the wall that blocks the river of divine energy. Imagine trying to hold sunlight in a closed box. Can light enter where openness is absent? The I that says, I am this body, is not the true I. It is a noise, a distraction, a cloud covering the sky of consciousness. As long as we say, I will control, I will achieve, I will decide, we remain disconnected from the source that is Swami. And our power becomes fragmented and impure. But when we say, Swami, you are the doer, let your will move through me, then the power that was once hidden rises clean, clear, unstoppable, and divine. Silence the false I, and the true I will arise. Swami teaches, remove the I and the mind, and what remains is truth. Silencing the ego is not annihilation. It is unveiling. It is peeling away the noise of the false self to uncover the eternal self. The I that is Swami, the I that is Al-Haq, the I that is pure awareness, pure consciousness, that is our Swami. This inner silence is not emptiness. It is fullness without noise. power without pride, action without attachment, existence without explanation, the whisper of power in humility. Do you want to become powerful? Then become silent. Do you want divine energy to move through you? Then become humble. The saints, the sages, the avatars, they never shouted their strength, their power. They whispered with silence, and the universe bowed. When ego bows, power rises, not as a domination, but as divine radiance. Practical contemplation, the shift from ego to essence. When you say, I did it, pause and ask, who is this I? The body, the mind, or the self? When you feel proud, remember, all gifts are from the giver. I am only the flute through which he plays. When you feel depleted or confused, ask, am I operating from ego or surrender? Wherever ego goes, exhaustion follows. Wherever surrender flows, power, clarity, and peace arise. Wisdom whispers, quotes on ego and power. The ego speaks loudly, the soul whispers, listen to the whisper. You are not the doer, you are the door through which the divine enters the world. Silence your ego and you will hear the voice of God. The true I does not dominate, it dissolves. Power without ego becomes light, ego without power becomes noise. God's energy flows through the hollow reed, not the trumpet of pride. To be nothing in ego is to be everything in spirit. The more you surrender, the more power flows through you. In the absence of ego, presence becomes power. The less you are, the more he is. Final whisper, be still and know. Silence is not the absence of sound, it is the absence of ego, and in that sacred space, Swami rises as the true I, the Purna Brahman, the eternal witness, the Supreme One. Let us say from the heart, Swami, I am nothing. Let only you remain. Let my false I dissolve. Let my real I, you, shine through. And in that moment, you will not need to seek power, you will have become. I am I, one in all in one. Swami is the power, Swami is the silence, and Swami is the true I. Satya Sai, Wisdom Whispers, a beautiful poem. In the hush of dawn, when the world is still, a voice divine calls from the hill. Not in the heart nor in the roar, but in whispers soft forevermore. A whisper of love, a whisper of grace, a beacon of truth in time and space. Not heard by ears, but felt within, where silence speaks and light begins. Satya Sai, the guiding star, his whispers travel near and far, not bound by words, not penned in scrawls, they stir the hearts and awaken the souls. Love all, serve all, the whisper sings, truth is God in all things. No temple need you, nor sacred ground, for he is within where peace is found. His wisdom whispers through the trees in dancing waves and rustling leaves. In every child's innocent smile, in selfless acts free of guile. O seeker, hush, be still and hear the voice of truth so soft and so clear. In silence deep, his wisdom flows, a whisper felt where spirit glows. No need for search, no need to roam, his whisper calls the heart back home. Through love, through service, simple, true, Satya Sai whispers, he always lives in you. He always lives in us. A new chapter. How motivational stories transform thoughts, personality, and outlook. Stories are the soul's mirror. They are not just words, but experiences woven with meaning, morals, and awakening. A single story can do what 100 lectures cannot: touch the heart, shift perception, and inspire inner transformation. When we hear a motivational story, something stirs within us: a spark of courage, a wave of empathy, a sense of right and wrong become clearer. Stories carry truths beyond time and religion, and when rooted in eternal values like Satya, truth, Dharma, righteousness, Shanti, peace, Prema, love, and Ahimsa, non-violence, they become divine whispers that uplift our entire being. They transform thoughts by planting seeds of clarity and direction, personality by nurturing virtue and character, and outlook by helping us see the world with deeper compassion and wisdom. Stories from the eternal values across the religions. Satya, truthfulness, Hinduism. Satya is truthfulness. Story of Harishchandra. King Harishchandra, known for his unwavering commitment to truth, once lost his kingdom, family, and even his dignity. Only because he refused to lie, even in poverty and pain, he chose truth over comfort. In the end, the gods themselves appeared and restored all that he had lost, blessing him for his truthfulness even in adversity. The lesson: truth may test you, but in the end, it will liberate you. To live truthfully is to live with Swami's light in the heart. Dharma is righteousness. A story from Islam, story of Prophet Muhammad and the old woman. Every day, an old woman would throw garbage on Prophet Muhammad as he passed her house. He never reacted. One day, she didn't appear. The Prophet, concerned, went to check on her. She was very sick. He cared for her with love. Moved by his compassion and righteousness, she accepted him as the messenger of God. The lesson: Dharma is not retaliation, it is response with compassion. Righteousness is doing what is right even to those who wrong us. Shanti means peace. The angry man and Buddha. A man once came and insulted Gautam Buddha in public. The Buddha remained calm. Surprised, the man asked why he wasn't angry. Buddha replied, "If someone offers you a gift and you do not accept it, to whom does it belong?" The man was humbled by his peaceful strength. The lesson: peace is not passivity, it is power under control. True peace is unshaken by outside storms. Prema, love, the Good Samaritan in Christianity. A man was beaten and left on the road. Religious men passed by ignoring him, but a Samaritan, concerned, an outsider, stopped, cared for him, and saved his life. Jesus praised this act, saying, "Love your neighbor as yourself." The lesson: love knows no boundary, no caste, no creed, no condition. True prema is selfless, spontaneous, and healing. Ahimsa, non-violence. Story of Mahavira and the snake. Jainism. Mahavira once sat in deep meditation. A venomous snake bit him multiple times, but he remained still, without hate or fear. He radiated so much compassion that the snake dropped its aggression and became peaceful. The lesson: non-violence is not just avoiding harm, it is radiating love so deeply that even violence melts. Reflections from the stories. Swami teaches us to be honest even when it's hard. Dharma teaches us to be righteous even when it is not easy. Shanti shows us strength lies in stillness, not in shouting. Prema, or love, reveals that love is the highest law, and ahimsa, or non-violence, reminds us that the gentleness is true greatness. These values are not bound to one religion. They are the heartbeat of our spirituality. They are Swami's message to humanity, spoken through different voices, different stories, but one eternal truth. Quotes to carry in the heart. Satya is the foundation of life. Speak it, live it, and become it. Where Dharma walks, God walks beside. Shanti is not in the forest, it is in the stillness of the soul. Prema is not what we feel, it is what we give. Ahimsa is not weakness, it is the fragrance of divine strength. Final whisper. Let the stories not just remain in books, let them walk through your thoughts, shape your choices, and lead you to the light. For in living these values, we do not just become good humans, we become living instruments of Swami's love. Here are 2 motivational poems to uplift the spirit and ignite the fire of setting goals and achieving dream medals. Set your goals, let your spirit rise. Set your goals like stars above, with steady heart and fearless love. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but dreams are sown where efforts sleep. Don't wait for signs, don't fear the fall, just give your best, give it your all, give it your all. Each step you take, each tear you shed will pave the path your soul must tread. Focus sharp and vision clear, let not the noise of doubt draw near. For in your will the power lies to touch the sky, to claim your prize. The dream is yours, now take the lead. Let passion burn, let faith proceed. One day you will stand with arms outspread, with gold around your heart and your head. Dream medals are made of fire, the second poem. Dream medals aren't made of gold. They're forged from courage, strong and bold, from early dawns and sleepless nights, from inner wars and quiet fights. Set your goal and light the flame, fuel it daily, play the game. No shortcuts here, no easy way, but joy will bloom with each new day. Fall and rise and try once more. That's the spirit champions war. Eyes ahead and feet on the ground, with grit and grace the stars are found. For when you cross that finish line, the victory will not just shine, it'll whisper soft and shout out loud, you earn this dream, you earn this dream. Stand tall and proud now, stand tall and proud now. Swami's teachings, goodness leads to godliness, help ever, hurt never. This is a new chapter. Introduction, the heart of Swami's message. Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba's teachings are not bound by religious boundaries, complicated rituals, or intellectual jargon. They are simple, universal, and deeply transformative. Among his countless pearls of wisdom, goodness leads to godliness, and help ever, hurt never shine as eternal beacons, reminding humanity of its highest purpose, to live a life of love, compassion, and selfless service. Swami did not merely preach these words. He lived them, embodied them, and guided millions to do the same. To be good is not a small thing. In Swami's eyes, goodness is divinity in action, and to help others is not charity, but it's pure worship. What does goodness leads to godliness mean? Swami often reminded us, be good, do good, and see good. That is the way to God. God is not sitting far away on a throne in the clouds. God is not a distant ideal. God is goodness. When we think pure thoughts, speak kind words, and perform selfless actions, we are not just becoming good, we are becoming godlike. Swami says there is only one religion, the religion of love. There is only one caste, the caste of humanity. There is only one language, the language of the heart. So, where is God found? Not just in temples or scriptures, but in the act of goodness. When you feed the hungry, comfort the sad, forgive those who wrong you, or share a smile, you are serving God Himself. Help ever, hurt never, a golden rule for all humanity, by Swami. This simple yet profound command forms the spiritual backbone of righteous living. Help ever means to live a life of service, empathy, and active kindness, not as a duty but as a joy. Hurt never teaches us to refrain from causing harm through our words, thoughts, or actions because every being is divine. Swami would say, hands that serve are holier than lips that pray. This is not a rejection of a prayer, but a reminder that prayer must be lived, not just spoken. True spirituality is not in withdrawing from the world, but in engaging with the world in the spirit of love. A story how Swami would explain. A quiet afternoon in Prashanti Nilayam. Swami is seated on a chair surrounded by a group of students. The air is fragrant with flowers. Birds chirp in the distance. Swami, as always, has a beautiful, loving twinkle in his eye and a beautiful smile. He turns to the boys and says, "Children, shall I tell you a story?" The boys nod eagerly. The story of the two travelers. Once there were two travelers, Ram and Shyam, who were walking in through a forest on the way to a village. Suddenly, dark clouds filled the sky and a thunderstorm began. They searched for shelter and found a small hut. An old poor woman lived there. She had only a little rice and a bit of buttermilk. Still, she welcomed them, fed them and all she had, and gave them her only blanket to sleep. Ram was deeply moved. He told the woman, "Mother, you are truly divine. I will never forget your kindness." But Shyam grumbled, "What a useless place. No proper food, no soft bed. What kind of hospitality is this?" The next day, the two continued their journey. After a while, they both fell ill from exhaustion. Ram was taken care of by the kind villagers who had heard of the old woman's generosity. Shyam, however, was turned away as people had heard how rudely he had spoken to the old woman. Swami paused and looked around the room. He said, "Students, that old woman may have seemed poor, but her heart was rich with goodness. She saw Narayana in her guest. She helped without expecting anything, and see how God helped her in return." He smiled and added, "Always remember, goodness brings God closer to you. You don't need to do great yagyas or rituals. Just one kind word, one act of compassion, one smile to a stranger. These are the true puja." Transformation through goodness. Swami always insisted that transformation is the true mark of spirituality. If you listen to discourses, chant bhajans, or read scriptures, but do not help others or continue to hurt people, then the spiritual path remains dry and meaningless. He always said, "What is the use of worshipping the Lord in the temple if you cannot see Him in the man next to you?" Goodness leads to godliness because goodness dissolves the ego, awakens the heart, and opens us to divine grace. Every time you help someone, you are erasing the wall of separation between you and God. Conclusion. Swami's living message. Let these teachings echo forever in our minds. Help ever, hurt never. Let our lives be fragrant with goodness. Let our homes be temples of kindness. And let our actions become prayers. When we live in this way, God does not remain an idea. He becomes a living presence in our breath, in our hands, and in our footsteps. Goodness is Swami in motion. Godliness is goodness in devotion. Help is the highest form of prayer, and love the only way to Him. Final whisper from Swami. My life is my message. Let your life be your messages too. Be good, do good, and God will be with you always. A new chapter. Prayer. Prayer is dialing Swami, and intuition is Swami answering the call. Prayer and meditation. A sacred conversation with the divine. Prayer is not just folded hands and spoken words. It is the soul's gentle call to its source. When we pray, we are not informing God of our needs. He already knows. We are simply connecting, remembering, and surrendering. Swami once said, prayer is the key to the heart of God. It is not how long or how loud you pray that matters, but how deep and sincere your feelings are. Prayer, the act of dialing Swami. Imagine your heart as a phone. Each time you close your eyes and pray, you are dialing Swami's number. No mobile signal is needed, no internet required, only pure faith, purity, and yearning. You can whisper or cry out. You can speak aloud or stay silent. But Swami hears, He always hears. Intuition, Swami's answer to our prayers. And how does Swami reply? Through intuition, the quiet voice inside, the sudden clarity, the peaceful knowing, the divine nudge. It is not imagination, it is communication. It is Swami's whispering back, not with noise, but with inner knowing. You'll feel it like a warm light in the chest or a calm certainty in the mind. It may not be what you expected, but it will always be what you need. Swami says, the voice of God is heard in the region of the heart, in the depth of silence. How to strengthen this divine connection? Pray with sincerity, not for show. Swami listens to the heart, not the lips. Silence your thoughts after prayer. The quieter you are, the clearer the answer. Follow the guidance of your intuition. It is Swami's answer in disguise. Live in love and truth. Intuition flows best through a clean, loving heart. A short poem, The Call and the Answer. When I fold my hands and call your name, Swami, you come, though the world seems just the same. Not through thunder, not through sight, but as a whisper of the quiet light. Prayer is my call, silent and small, and intuition, you answering it all. Final whisper from Swami. Talk to me, I will listen. Be still, and I will speak. Walk with me, and I will guide you always. So, dial the Lord with devotion and hear Him through intuition. For in the secret dialogue between the soul and the source, Swami always answers. Here are two gentle and spiritually uplifting meditations to help you connect with silence and Swami's presence within. Meditation 1, the flame within, entering the silence of Swami. Duration 10 to 15 minutes. The purpose to quiet the mind and feel the inner presence of Swami as silence and light. Step 1. Sit in a quiet space comfortably. Keep your spine straight, eyes closed, and hands resting gently on your lap. Begin with a few deep breaths. Inhale peace, exhale all the thoughts. Inhale calm, exhale all distractions. Visualize a soft golden flame in your heart. This is the Jyoti, the divine light of Swami, glowing gently within you. With each breath, feel this light growing, warmer, brighter, and more loving. Silently chant Swami's name. You may say softly in your heart, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Let it flow with the rhythm of your breath. Now go beyond words. Stop chanting. Just sit with the flame. Enter the space between the thoughts. This silence is not emptiness, it is Swami. Feel Swami's presence. No image, no sound, only peace, stillness, and light. Say to yourself, Swami, you are the silence within me. You are the light in my heart. Remain in this silent connection for a few moments. End gently. Take a deep breath, smile inwardly, and slowly open your eyes. Carry this silence with you. Meditation 2. Listening to Swami's whisper, the intuitive heart. The duration 15 to 20 minutes. Purpose to connect to Swami's guidance through deep inner stillness. Steps 1. Sit comfortably and close your eyes. Let the outer world fade away. Place your right hand on your heart. Breathe slowly and gently, feeling each heartbeat. Know that Swami resides here always. Speak silently to Swami. Swami, I have come to sit with you. I am listening. Become still. Let thoughts come and go like clouds in the sky. You are watching. You are not reacting. Imagine Swami's form, gentle, loving, smiling, sitting beside you or within your heart. No words are spoken, just His supreme presence. Ask gently in your heart, Swami, what would you have me know? Then be absolutely quiet. Do not expect an answer. Just listen with your soul. In this silence, insights may arise, a feeling, a word, a picture. Do not chase them, just receive. Repeat mentally, Swami, I am yours. Let thy will be done. Remain in the stillness. Let Swami whisper to your heart. To close, take a deep breath and bow your head inwardly. Thank Swami for His unseen presence. Open your eyes slowly with gratitude and calm. The final whisper. Silence is the language of the soul. In silence I dwell. In silence I speak. Come to me in stillness and I shall guide you home, says Swami. A new chapter. Fasting. The real offering is within. From the book Satya Sai Wisdom Whispers. What is true fasting? In every tradition and religion, fasting is seen as a sacred act, a way to purify the body, calm the mind, and draw closer to the divine. But Swami, in His infinite wisdom, teaches us a deeper truth. Do not just fast from food, fast from falsehood, fast from desire, fast from ego. That is the true upavasa. The word upavasa, often translated as fasting, means more than avoiding meals. It comes from Sanskrit. Upa is near and vasa is the dwelling, meaning to dwell near God. So real fasting is not just skipping food, it is to leave behind what distances us from Swami and live closer to Him. What should we really fast from? Fast from desires. Desire is the root of restlessness. Not all desires are wrong, but when desires become endless, the mind never knows peace, Swami says. Desire is a fire. Feed it and it grows. Starve it and it dies. Let us fast from worldly cravings and instead feed our souls with contentment and gratitude. Fast from expectations. The more we expect from others, the more disappointment we invite. Swami teaches us, do your duty sincerely and leave the rest to me. Let us fast from the need for reward or recognition and live in surrender. Fast from negative thoughts. What is the use of fasting from food when the mind is filled with bitterness, jealousy, fear, and ego? Swami says, watch your thoughts, for they shape your life. Let us fast daily from anger, judgment, and anxiety, ego, and choose thoughts of peace, love, and trust and empathy. Fast from harsh words. Our words can heal or hurt. Swami reminds us, speak softly, speak sweetly, speak only when necessary. Let us fast from criticism, gossip, and lies, and offer instead words that uplift and unite. Fast from bad company. The company we keep influences our energy. Negative company drains us of light, our energy, while noble company nourishes the soul, Swami says. Tell me your company, I shall tell you who you are. Let us fast from environment that pull us away from truth and seek satsang, company of the good and the godly. Fast from bad habits and addictions, whether it is food, phone, pride, or pleasure. Anything that controls us weakens the spirit. Swami advises, do not be a slave to senses, be the master of your mind. Let us fast from attachments that lower our consciousness and instead develop self-control and inner joy. So, should we stop fasting from food? No. Fasting from food, when done with reverence and moderation, has its values and benefits. It disciplines the body, clears the mind, and reminds us that life is more than consumption. But Swami teaches that outer fasting is incomplete without inner fasting. True transformation comes when we combine the two. Do not reduce food for one day and increase anger for all days. Instead, reduce your anger for all days and let your heart be full of love. That is the true upavasa. A simple practice, daily fasting of the soul. Every day, choose to fast from one negative habit or an emotion. Even for an hour, say, today I fast from complaining. Today I fast from fear. Today I fast from selfishness, ego, anxiety, and stress. In time, this becomes your natural state. The ego shrinks, love grows, and Swami draws nearer and nearer because he dwells in purity and silence. A whisper from Swami. Do not starve the body and feed the ego. Instead, starve the ego and nourish the soul. That is true fasting, and that brings me close to you. Conclusion, fasting that frees. Let our fast not be occasional rituals, but daily moments of choosing God over self, love over desire, peace over noise. Let us dwell near Swami, not just on holy days, but in every breath, in every choice, in every silence. That is upavasa. That is the true fasting. That is the path to freedom. A new chapter. What does nature teach us? Nature is the first silent teacher. It teaches patience as seen in the blooming of a flower. It teaches resilience in how rivers carve mountains. It teaches balance in the symbiosis of life. Most of all, it teaches surrender. The tree stands tall not by resistance but by rootedness. Nature does not speak but transforms. A gentle breeze can calm anger, a sunrise can awaken hope, a vast sky can humble the ego. Thus, Nature changes the nature of humans, not through instruction, but through presence. It does not argue, it simply is, and in its being, it heals and reshapes. What do gurus, parents, and elders teach us? They teach with words, with examples, and with love laced in discipline. Parents are our first mirrors. They shape our character. Elders add wisdom, harvested from experiences, and gurus, however, do more than teach. They awaken, they enlighten. A guru doesn't give us knowledge as a thing. The guru burns away ignorance, like the sun does to mist. Parents and elders may guide the path, but the guru points to the pathless, to the self. How does Swami, the realized, explain this as Purna Brahman, the absolute wisdom? Swami sees no division between nature, teacher, and self. All are expressions of the same Purna Brahman, the complete, indivisible consciousness. Nature is the outer play of Brahman. The Guru is the human form of that same Brahman holding a mirror to the disciple. And the self within is nothing but that I am that. Swami says, you are not a drop in the ocean. You are the ocean in a drop. The one who watches the sunrise, the one who learns from the mother, the one who bows before the Guru is the same one. In the final vision, everything becomes a scripture. A falling leaf teaches impermanence. A mother's hand reveals compassion and love. The Guru's silence becomes thunder, and all point back to that. The Purna Brahman, beyond name, form, thought is Swami. A new chapter. Here's a simple flowing poem that captures the essence of what nature teaches. Nature speaks without a sound in trees that grow from dusty ground. The river flows, it does not fight, the stars just shine, they need no light. She teaches calm, she teaches grace, she softens the heart, she slows the pace. She doesn't preach, she doesn't plan, but still she changes every man. What elders say. A parent's hand, a teacher's word, are gentle truths our hearts have heard. They show us right, they guide our way, they lift us up when we can't stay. The Guru, though, goes far more deep. He wakes the soul that lies asleep. He shows us what we really are, not just the dust, but also a beautiful star. Swami's wisdom, Purna Brahman. Swami says, it's all the same, the wind, the child, the holy name. The world you see, the self inside, are waves upon the same vast tide. No part is less, no place too small. The whole exists inside us all. So look with love, and you shall see the one and all, the all-in-one Swami. A new chapter. Here are 7 short moral stories, each inspired by the teachings of Swami Vivekananda, Zen, Buddha, Mother Teresa, Taoism, Rabindranath Tagore, and the Upanishad. Each story is brief, symbolic, and conveys a teaching. Swami Vivekananda, the lion within. Once a lion cub was racing among sheep. He grew up thinking it was one of them, timid, gentle, and afraid. One day, a wild lion came and saw the young lion grazing like a sheep. He roared, "Why are you behaving like this?" "I am a sheep," said the cub, trembling. The lion took him to a lake and said, "Look at your reflection. You are a lion." Seeing his image, the cub roared for the first time. Moral by Vivekananda. Awaken the divinity within you. You are not weak. You are the ever-powerful soul. Zen, the overflowing cup. A scholar came to a Zen master seeking wisdom. The master served tea. He kept pouring even after the cup overflowed. The scholar exclaimed, Stop, the cup is full. The master smiled. Like this cup, your mind is full of your own ideas, emotions, and thoughts. How can I teach unless you empty it first? The moral? To learn truth, one must unlearn pride, empty yourself to be truly filled. Buddha, the angry man. A man abused Buddha with harsh words. Buddha remained silent. After a while, the man asked, "Why don't you react?" Buddha replied, "If someone refuses a gift, to whom does it belong?" "To the giver," said the man. "Exactly," said Buddha. "I do not accept your anger." Moral: you are not bound to receive the negativity others offer. Peace is your strength. A story of Mother Teresa, a smile of compassion. Once a beggar approached Mother Teresa and gave her a coin. It was probably all he had. Her companion said, "Why take it? He needs it more." Mother replied, "His gift means more than millions because he gave it with love. Taking it honors his dignity." The moral: compassion isn't measured by quantity, but by love and by respect. Taoism, the farmer's fate. The farmer's horse ran away. The neighbors said, "How unlucky." He replied, "Maybe." Next day, the horse returned with 3 wild ones. "So lucky," all said. "Maybe," the farmer said. His son broke his leg taming one. "So unlucky." "Maybe," said the farmer. Later, soldiers came to recruit young men but left his injured son. "So lucky." He smiled, "Maybe." Moral: do not judge events as good or bad. Life flows in balance beyond our limited sight. Rabindranath Tagore, The King's Prayer. A king once prayed every day for more wealth. One night, he dreamt of walking past beggars while ignoring their cries. When he reached the palace, he crumbled. He woke up and wrote, "God, take away my riches if they make me deaf to pain. Make me poor in pride and rich in love." The moral: true wealth is found in the heart and not in the vault. A story from the Upanishad, The Charioteer Within. A young student asked his guru about the self. The guru said, "Think of your body as a chariot, your senses as horses, your mind as the reins, and your intellect as the charioteer. If the charioteer is wise, the journey is smooth. If not, the chariot crashes." Moral: master your mind with wisdom, and your soul will reach truth unharmed. Buddha, the Golden Swan. Once, a golden swan flew down to a poor family's yard each day and left behind a single feather. They lived happily off its gift. One day, the mother, driven by greed, said, "Why wait every day? Let's take all the feathers at once." She killed the swan, but its body turned to ordinary flesh. The golden swan never returned. When Buddha narrated this story, he concluded, "Greed blinds the heart and leaves you poorer than before." Moral: greed can destroy what patience would have multiplied. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, the lantern of forgiveness. Once, a Mughal officer who had harmed civilians was captured by Shivaji Maharaj's soldiers. They brought him for punishment, but Maharaj, known for his sense of dharma, said, "Let justice never be clouded by revenge. If he surrenders and repents, he is not our enemy anymore." He released the officer with dignity. The man moved deeply, later joined Shivaji Maharaj's army in loyalty. Moral: true strength lies not just in valor, but in noble restraint. The story of Tyagaraja, the song of surrender. The great composer Tyagaraja was offered a position in a royal court with wealth and prestige, but he declined, saying, "I sing only for Rama and not for gold." Once, in deep devotion, he composed a kriti. Is wealth true joy, or is it the bliss of Rama's presence? His heartfelt songs became immortal, not because of fame, but because of love. Moral: true art is born from surrender and not ambition. A story of Tansen and his guru Swami Haridas, the great musician. Once Emperor Akbar asked Tansen, "You are the greatest musician in my court. Is there anyone greater than you?" Tansen replied, "Yes, my guru Swami Haridas." Akbar insisted on hearing him. They visited Haridas in disguise. Swami Haridas sang in solitude, not for any audience, just for God. Tears rolled down Akbar's cheeks. "Why can't you sing like him, Tansen?" "Because I sing for a king," said Tansen, "but my guru sings for the divine." Moral: the highest art is that which flows from devotion and not from performance. Satya Sai and Sai Gita, the elephant who understood love. Sai Gita, the elephant, loved Swami very, very deeply. Once, when Swami returned from a journey, Sai Gita spotted him from a distance, trumpeted in joy, and ran across fields to greet him, her eyes filled with tears. She bowed before him as if sensing divinity, not merely familiarity. Baba gently caressed her and said, "She sees with the heart and not the eyes." Moral: even animals respond for pure love and recognize the divine presence, our Swami. The last salute of Sai Gita. Satya Sai Baba and Sai Gita, the last salute. Before her passing, Sai Gita had grown old. Swami was told she was unwell. When he approached her, she stood up with difficulty, circled him reverently, and lay down quietly. A few hours later, she passed away peacefully. Swami said her devotion was a silent prayer. She did not speak, yet her heart chanted his name always. Moral: silent devotion often speaks louder than words. Satya Sai Baba and Kasturi, the pen and the prophet. Professor Kasturi, Swami's ardent devotee, once hesitated to write something beyond his understanding of Swami's divinity. Baba told him, "You are merely holding the pen, let me write." From that day, Sri Kasturi wrote without doubt, trusting Baba to guide every word. His writings became luminous amounts of Swami's mission. Om Narayanaaya Vidmahe Vasudevaaya Dhimahi Tanno Vishnu Prachodayat. Om Mahalakshme Cha Vidmahe Vishnu Patne Cha Dhimahi Tanno Lakshmi Prachodayat. Om Shri Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe Sai Shesha Rupaya Dhimahi Tanno Sai Shesha Narayanaya Prachodayat. Om Shri Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe Sai Pandharpur Nivasi Hari Vittalaya Dhimahi Tanno Sai Pandurangaya Prachodayat. Om Shri Sai Nathaya Vidmahe Sai Shantachitta Daya Ganaya Dhimahi Tanno Sai Daya Sindhu Sattva Swarupaya Prachodayat. Om Shri Sai Nathaya Vidmahe Sai Akileshwaraya Dhimahi Tanno Sai Krupa Sindhu Sai Samarthaya Prachodayat. Om Shri Satya Sai Devaya Vidmahe Sai Puttaparti Yajurmandiram Sthita Sagunarupaya Dhimahi Tanno Shri Satya Sai Veda Purushaya Saguna Nirguna Swarupaya Prachodayat. Om Shri Satya Sai Stavan Manjari. साई तुम गगन के चंद्रमा हो, मैं धरा की धूल हूँ। साई तुम हृदय के देवता हो, मैं आत्मसमर्पित फूल हूँ। साई तुम हो पूजा, मैं पुजारन हूँ। साई तुम हो ज्योत, मैं दिए की लौ हूँ। साई तुम दया के महासागर हो, मैं बस किनारे की एक लहर हूँ। साई तुम महासंगीत हो, मैं संगीत के अधूरे स्वर हूँ। साई तुम आत्मा हो, मैं नश्वर शरीर हूँ। साई तुम दया घन हो, मैं तो बस पानी की छोटी सी एक बूंद हूँ। साई तुम ज्ञान प्रकाश हो, मैं अज्ञानी तिमिर हूँ। साई तुम क्षमा हो, मैं भूल हूँ। साई तुम साक्षात परमात्मा हो, परब्रह्म हो, मैं तो बस आपके चरणों की धूल हूँ, बस आपके चरणों की धूल हूँ, बस आपके चरणों की धूल हूँ। ओम श्री साई राम।
ॐ जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्तजना संरक्षक भक्तजना संरक्षक भक्ति महेश्वरा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे मातपिता गुरुदैवं मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्राशयना ॐ जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल हारति अंदुको मंगल हारति अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण नारायण ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण नारायण ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण नारायण ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम सत्यनारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति 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 लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति शांति शांतिः सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् शांति शांति शांतिः परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमा लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानम् बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानम् बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि। शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
ओंकार बिंदु संयुक्तम नित्यं ध्यायन्ति योगिनः कामदं मोक्षदं चैव ओंकाराय नमो नमः। ओंकाराय नमो नमः।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
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 कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ,
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 कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम,
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह,
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 कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा,
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 साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम,
साधु संत फकीर
काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
ओम श्री साई राम. समस्त लोका सुखिनो bhavantu. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. These lyrics are from ABBA, a beautiful album, a beautiful song, which has got a lot of spiritual meaning. They say a restless body can hide a peaceful soul. A voyager and a settler, they both have a distant goal. If I explore the heavens or if I search inside, well, it really doesn't matter as long as I can tell myself, I've always tried, I've always tried. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Like the sunrise in the morning, life is dawning, move on. How I treasure every minute, being part of, being in it, with the urge to move on. I've traveled every country, I've traveled in my mind. It seems we are on a journey, a trip through space and time. And somewhere lies the answer to all the questions why, what really makes the difference between all dead and living things, the will to stay alive. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam was a great scientist, visionary thinker, and the 11th President of India. He was a very ardent devotee of Swami. He was widely known as the Missile Man of India. He played a pivotal role in strengthening the nation's defense and space programs. Rising from a humble background, he became a symbol of dedication, simplicity, and brilliance. His life continues to inspire millions, especially the youth, through his message of dreaming big, working hard, and serving the nation with integrity. He lives on not just as a leader, but as a timeless idea. डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम एक महान वैज्ञानिक, प्रेरक विचारक और भारत के 11वें राष्ट्रपति थे. उन्हें मिसाइल मैन ऑफ इंडिया के नाम से जाना जाता है क्योंकि उन्होंने भारत की रक्षा क्षमताओं को नई ऊंचाइयां दी. साधारण परिवार से आने वाले कलाम साहब ने अपने सपनों और परिश्रम से असाधारण ऊंचाई प्राप्त की. उनका जीवन युवाओं के लिए प्रेरणा का स्रोत है, जिसमें विज्ञान, सेवा और संस्कार का अद्भुत संगम देखने को मिलता है. वे आज भी करोड़ों दिलों में जीवित है, एक विचार बनकर. डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब ने युवाओं को एक संकल्प दिया था जो प्रेरणा और आत्मबल का प्रतीक है. उन्होंने कहा, मैं एक महान भारत का सपना देखता हूँ. मैं संकल्प करता हूँ कि मैं ईमानदारी से काम करूँगा, देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाऊंगा और अपने जीवन को एक उद्देश्यपूर्ण दिशा में ले जाऊंगा। मैं अपने देश को भ्रष्टाचार, आलस्य और अज्ञानता से मुक्त करूंगा। मैं भारत को विश्वगुरु बनाने में अपना योगदान दूंगा। यह संकल्प हर युवा को आत्मनिर्भर, कर्तव्यनिष्ठ और देश प्रेमी नागरिक बनने की प्रेरणा देता है। ओम श्री साई राम। Now I read to you the pledge given by श्री APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब। मैं समझता हूँ कि छोटा उद्देश्य अपराध है। मैं अपने जीवन में एक महान लक्ष्य रखूँगा और उसे प्राप्त करने के लिए कड़ी मेहनत करूँगा। मैं लगातार ज्ञान प्राप्त करूँगा। मैं लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए दृढ़ रहूँगा। मैं सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ काम करूँगा और सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ सफल होऊंगा। मैं अपने परिवार का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, समाज का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, अपने राज्य का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा, देश का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा और विश्व का अच्छा सदस्य बनूंगा। मैं हमेशा किसी एक के जीवन को सुरक्षित या सफल बनाने की कोशिश बिना किसी जाति, पंथ, भाषा, धर्म या राज्य के भेदभाव से करूँगा। मैं कहीं भी रहूँ, एक विचार हमेशा मेरे मन में रहेगा, मैं आपके लिए क्या कर सकता हूँ। मैं शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कभी भी नहीं होऊंगा। मैं हमेशा कोशिश करूँगा कि शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कम से कम 5 लोगों की लत छुड़ा सकूं और उनकी मदद करूँगा कि वे अच्छा जीवन व्यतीत करें। मैं हमेशा समय के महत्व को याद रखूँगा। मेरे जीवन का उद्देश्य मेरे उड़न पंख के दिन व्यर्थ व्यय न हो। मैं अपने पड़ोस में कम से कम 5 पौधे लगाऊंगा और उनका पोषण करूंगा। मैं हमेशा अपने गांव, शहर और राज्य को स्वच्छ रखने का कार्य करूंगा, जिससे मेरी पृथ्वी स्वच्छ और हरी होगी। मैं अपने गांवों या शहरों के टैंकों, झीलों को पुनर्जीवित करने का कार्य करूंगा। अपने देश के युवा के रूप में मैं कार्य करूंगा, साहस के साथ सभी कार्यों की सफलता के लिए और दूसरों के कार्यों की सफलता का आनंद लूंगा। मैं जैसा युवा हूँ, ऐसा ही मेरा विश्वास और पुराना जितना मेरा शक। इसीलिए मैं अपने हृदय में विश्वास का दीपक प्रकाश में रखूँगा। मेरा राष्ट्रीय ध्वज मेरे हृदय में लहराता है और मैं अपने देश के लिए महिमा लाऊंगा। ओम श्री साई राम, ओम श्री साई राम। समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु, समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु, समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु। ओम श्री साई दिव्यत्वम गायत्री। ओम श्री साई शिरडीवासाय विद्महे साई पर्तिनिवासाय धीमहि तन्नो साई शिरडी पर्तिनिवासाय प्रचोदयात्। ओम श्री साईनाथाय विद्महे साई परम ईश्वराय धीमहि तन्नो साई परमात्माय प्रचोदयात्। ओम श्री साईनाथाय विद्महे साई दशावताराय नारायणाय धीमहि तन्नो साई साक्षात् विष्णु दशावताराय प्रचोदयात्। ओम शांति शांति शांति। A new chapter, a story by Sri J.P. Vaswani. I need no longer be. It is a meditational story. A renowned sculptor began work on a statue. He devoted every waking moment of the statue. There was nothing else he could think about and nothing that he could do. It was almost as if the statue had become his single most magnificent obsession. At last, the statue was complete. It was so beautiful beyond words that the sculptor got completely mesmerized. It ceased to be a statue for him, and he saw in it a living beauty, more alive, beautiful, and divine than anything. The sculptor bowed down to the statue and with folded hands entreated it to speak. God is the only wonder that is ageless, whose radiance is in the sun, the moon, the stars. God exists in every atom in this universe and in the Atman within us. We can hear him speak even out of stone, if only we have ears to hear his voice. And so the sculptor heard a voice speak from within the statue. If you could have me live, you must forfeit your life. Gladly, answered the sculptor. You are the one who must live, for you are the beauty, and so are you the beloved. My life I happily give unto you. Then drink of this bowl of poison, said the statue, that you may no longer be. I need no longer be, said the sculptor. He drank the poison and dropped down dead. The statue lifted up the sculptor and holding him in his arms said, Except ye die, ye cannot live. Thereupon the statue gave to the sculptor its own life, a life of beauty and blessedness, a life which is eternal and evermore. A new chapter in Marathi. जीवन बदलण्यास काही क्षण पुरे पडतात. क्षणाक्षणाला जीवनाचे रंग, जीवनाची परिस्थिती बदलत असते. कशामुळे? कशामुळे? मनामुळे आणि बुद्धीमुळे. मन म्हणजे काय? मन म्हणजे त्या परमेश्वराची बुद्धी, महाशक्ती. बुद्धी ही अथांग सागराप्रमाणे विशाल, आकाशाप्रमाणे असीमित आहे. मन हे कल्पनांचे, विचारांचे, भावनांचे एक महाविशाल विद्यापीठ आहे. परमेश्वराच्या बुद्धीला मन ही व्याख्या आहे. मन म्हणजे शक्ती, महाशक्तीपीठ. मन म्हणजे चैतन्यशीलता, गतिशील ऊर्जा. सारे जग ही मनाची निर्मिती तर आहे. पृथ्वी ही शक्ती, ऊर्जाचे स्रोत आहे. पृथ्वीवरील सारे शक्तीची भिन्न रूपे आहेत. मन त्रिशक्ती, ब्रह्मा, विष्णू, शंकर आहेत. मन हे अमर, अमृत, चिरंजीव, दैवी शक्ती आहे. मन ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह, जड व सब्जेक्टिव्ह इमोशन्स आहे. एनर्जी इंटू मोशन म्हणजे इमोशन्स. आय एम आय म्हणजे परमात्मा व प्रकृती एक आहेत. मन, बुद्धी, सृष्टिकर्ता एकच आहेत. आय एम आय म्हणजे परमात्मा, मन, मानव हे एक आहेत. आय म्हणजे सत्य, ब्रह्म किंवा गॉड, आपले स्वामी. आय एम म्हणजे परमात्म्याची बुद्धी व प्रकृती. परमात्मा व प्रकृती एक आहेत म्हणजेच आय एम आय. दिस इज व्हॉट स्वामी टीचेस अस. A new chapter. Mahadevi Verma. I have taken this from the famous women of the world, the biographies of 101 famous women of the world by Vidya Bharti Prakashan. It is a beautiful wisdom to know a lot of things about life and about great personalities. Today we speak about Mahadevi Verma. Mahadevi Verma is a very famous Hindi poet. She has received Jnanpith Award. She has written many Hindi poems and also studied Vedic scriptures and translated some excerpts of Vedas in poetry. She has also studied Buddhist literature. Mahadevi Verma was born in 1907 in Farrukhabad, UP. She completed school education in Jabalpur, MP. When she was only 9 years old, her marriage took place with Dr. Swarup Narayan Verma. He was then in a college at Lucknow. Hence, she stayed with her parents and continued her studies. Then, she went to Allahabad and completed her postgraduate MA in Sanskrit. She stayed with her husband for some days, but the two were incompatible. So, she stayed on at Allahabad. In later years, Women's University was founded in Allahabad and she became the dean. She wrote 4 books of poems which were collected and published under the title Yama. She herself sketched some pictures for this book. She received the Jnanpith Puraskar for this literary work in 1982. She has also written prose books, Smritika Rekhaya. Her poems are full of pathos and sad notes. This was perhaps due to her married life, which was not a happy union. Her mind was wavering between Romanticism, Vedic literature, and Buddhism. At one time in her life, she wanted to become a Buddhist lady monk. In her profession, she was happy and duty conscious. She died in 1987 after a long illness. She received many other awards and felicitations. My Koti Pranams at this beautiful, wonderful spiritual soul. A prayer. The Psalms are hymns and prayers from the Holy Bible. The Psalms were used by Lord Jesus Christ. The 150 Psalms are grouped into 5 books. This prayer is taken from Psalms. This prayer is the prayer number 91. God, our protector. Whoever goes to the Lord for safety, whoever remains under the protection of the Almighty, can say to him, "You are my defender and my protector. You are my God. In you I trust." He will keep you safe from all hidden dangers and from all deadly diseases. He will cover you with his wings. You will be safe in his care. His faithfulness will protect and defend you. You need not fear any dangers at night, or sudden attacks during the day, or plagues that strike in the dark, or the evils that kill in daylight. 1,000 may fall dead beside you, 10,000 all around you, but you will not be harmed. You will look and see how the wicked are punished. You have made the Lord your defender, the Most High your protector. And so, no disaster will strike you, no violence will come near your home. God will put his angels in charge of you to protect you wherever you go. They will hold you up with their hands to keep you from hurting your feet on the stones. You will trample down lions and snakes, fierce lions and poisonous snakes. God says, "I will save those who love me and will protect those who acknowledge me as Lord. When they call me, I will answer them. When they are in trouble, I will be with them. I will rescue them and honor them. I will reward them with long life. I will save them. Praise the Lord. In the name of the Lord, Swami, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen." A new chapter. I have taken this from the book Satya Sai Speaks, written by Swami himself, volume number 5, page 228, chapter 41, Silence and Solitude. Man is journeying through the stream of life from one act to another. It is one continuous activity marked by karma throughout. But the pity is, he does not know the correct technique of karma. The fruit depends upon the seed, the soil, the manure, the care, and the fence. The fruit of karma has to take account of the tendencies and consequences of the activities in previous lives also. The potter takes clay and makes pots and pans. Of the earth, earthy. The potter, Brahma, makes men. They are Chinmaya, of the nature of Ananda, Sat and Chit. Absolute bliss, existence, consciousness. Note the difference and shape your activity accordingly. Act in accordance with what you profess to be. That is the real dharma. There was consummate actor who went to the darbar of a king in the role of a monk. The king honored him as a great monk and asked him various questions on sadhana and philosophy, which he answered using profound vocabulary and appropriate terms. The king was very, very pleased, and he ordered his minister to bring a plate of gold coins as offerings to the saint. The monk spurned the gift. He said, that one who has renounced all attachment and desire. He cannot even glance at it and left. The next day, the same actor came to the palace as a female artist, a great dancer. Her dance was the most attractive exposition of the art, very orthodox and restrained. The king appreciated it highly, and the minister brought forth the plateful of gold coins. The dancer refused to accept it because it was too small a recompense for the skill exhibited. The king suspected from the voice that it was the sannyasi of the day previous that was standing before him as the female artist. Finding that his surmise was correct, he asked him why he was asking for more today, when he had refused to take the same gift the previous day. The actor replied, "Yesterday I was a sannyasi, and so it was my dharma to refuse. Today I am a dancer, and so it is my dharma to earn as much as I can from my fans." Practice meditation in silence and solitude. Man's dharma is to cultivate his faculties for the great adventure of realizing his oneness with the basic substance of the universe, a substance that is attributeless but yet is mistaken to have attributes like names and forms and functions. This is declared in the Mahavakya, Vedic dicta, enshrined in the Vedas and elaborated in the Upanishad. To get the mind and the intelligence fixed in that oneness, man must meditate on them in silence and solitude under the guidance of a guru. If the teacher himself gives the answers for the questions he asks, how can the pupil progress? If the pupil is left to himself, he would be helpless. If he is asked to scribble whatever he can only doodle. So, the teacher has to hold his hand and train him in the movements. The skill of the hand and brain have thus to be reinforced by the guiding hand of the guru. The pupil has to cultivate concentration. When attention flows in all directions, no progress can be made. A good teacher must love the pupil and lead him step by step. Practicing meditation in silence and solitude, one can, in due course, establish silence and solitude even in the busy hours. Now, the puja room or domestic shrines are invariably found next to the kitchen. There, the smells of cooking attack the nostrils. The sounds of frying and boiling attack the ear. The mind is distracted by voices and noises. How can concentration grow in such an atmosphere? Silence has to be started with oneself. That is to say, one must talk less and think more deliberately, more discriminatingly. One must try to empty the mind of impulses and prejudices and preferences. Thus, man must strive to reach down to his real nature or dharma, which is divine.
गणानान्त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणा ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती दीनामवित्रयवतो गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम्.
A new chapter. Our Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba, emphasis on Veda chanting is deeply rooted in his mission to revive Dharma, purify hearts, and unite humanity through sacred vibrations. His guidance on the chanting and learning of the Vedas goes far beyond religious practice. It is a universal call to return to truth, sound, and the sacred. Here is a detailed explanation of why Swami taught and encouraged everyone to chant the Vedas, along with the teachings and spiritual significance behind it. Why did Swami teach everyone to chant the Vedas? Vedas are universal, not limited to caste, creed, or religion. Swami firmly declared, Veda is not confined to any particular caste, religion, or nation. It is the voice of God for the entire humanity. In earlier times, access to Vedic knowledge was restricted, but in this Sai Yuga, Swami opened the gates for all, men, women, children, people from all backgrounds to learn and chant the Vedas. Because the sound of the Vedas is divine vibration, not limited by language. The Vedas are the eternal truths heard by ancient sages for the welfare of all beings. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Swami's key teachings on Veda chanting. Vedas purify the heart and the mind. Swami said, Vedic mantras are full of sacred vibrations. When you chant them with sincerity, they cleanse the mind, sharpen the intellect, and awaken the soul. Even if you don't understand every word, the sound has power just as fire burns, whether or not you know its chemistry. Vedic sound transforms whether or not you know its grammar. Vedas attract divine grace. The sound of the Veda pleases the gods. It is a direct link between man and the Supreme. In yagyas, the sacrificial rituals, bhajans or morning prayers, Swami encouraged Vedic chanting to sanctify the atmosphere, attract divine energies, and invoke blessings not just for the chanter but for all creation. Veda chanting builds inner discipline. Chanting requires concentration to get the pronunciations right, memory to retain the mantras, and devotion to chant with a very divine feeling. Swami said, it is not just lip chanting. Let it come from the heart with humility and reverence and surrender. The discipline developed through chanting reflects in one's character, speech, and behavior and action. Vedic sound heals and harmonizes. Swami explained that the Vedas are composed of sacred sound patterns. Chanting them brings harmony to the body, mind, and environment. Modern research confirms what sages knew intuitively. Sound vibrations affect mental peace, nervous system balance, and even the environment. Swami often had students chant Rudram, invoking Lord Shiva, Purusha Suktam, glorifying the divine person, Durga Suktam, Narayana Suktam, Sri Suktam, etc. Each of these uplifts specific aspects of life: health, strength, inner peace, protection, and abundance. Veda chanting is a yagya, a sacrifice in Kali Yuga. Swami declared, in Kali Yuga, the best yagya is Namasmarana, that is chanting the name, and the Veda Parayana, chanting of the Vedas. In this age where large yagyas with fire and offerings are difficult, chanting is the fire, your breath is the offering, and your intention is the ghee. Swami's work to revive Veda chanting trained students and devotees worldwide. Swami started Veda classes in his schools, colleges, and ashrams. Even young boys, girls, and foreign devotees began chanting fluently, a miracle in itself. He lovingly encouraged proper intonation and pronunciation, understanding of the meaning, and the daily chanting before bhajans, during morning prayers, festivals, and yagyas. Veda chanting in seva and healing. Swami often sent groups of students and devotees to chant Vedas in hospitals, homes, and villages where people were suffering or in distress. Because, he said, Vedic sound is healing. It uplifts the vibration of the place and calms the soul. Swami's message: Veda is your birthright and soul's delight. Swami wanted the Vedas to be respected, not feared, be shared, not hidden, be lived, not just recited. Swami said, chanting Veda without practicing its teachings is empty sound. Let truth, righteousness, and love be the heart of your life. The real Vedic life is to live with truth in speech, satyam vada, righteousness in action, dharmam chara, respect for all life, matru deva bhava, pitru deva bhava, atiti devo bhava. Conclusion: Vedas are eternal and Sai has brought them back to life. Through Swami, the ancient voice of the Vedas now echoes again in modern homes, schools, and hearts, and the entire universe, the world. He gave us not just permission to chant, but the blessings and divine command to do so. Chant with reverence, live with love, and let every breath become a sacred mantra.
गणानान्त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणा ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती दीनामवित्रयवतो गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम्.
A new chapter. What we need today is the teachings of Swami, to follow the teachings of Swami. Here, I bring forward, with the command of Swami, a Bhagavad Gita for the Sai era, where Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba appears as Sai Krishna, once again guiding humanity through his divine teachings. Here is a deep yet simple and heartfelt rendering, a Sathya Sai Bhagavad Gita, spoken as if Sai Krishna himself is addressing us all in this age. Sathya Sai Bhagavad Gita, Saishwaraya Vidmahe, Satyadevaya Dhimahi, Tanno Sai Krishna Prachodayata. The eternal voice of Sai Krishna in the Sai Yuga. Chapter 1. The confusion of the modern Arjuna. O child, my devotee, you stand today in the battlefield of the mind, torn between duty and desire, right and wrong, hope and fear. Like Arjuna, you question, what is my path, Swami? What is dharma in this modern world? How do I live in truth when the world pulls me apart? And I, Sai Krishna, descend again, not just on chariots, but in your conscience, your breath, your heart, to give you the Gita of this age. Chapter 2. The Eternal Soul. You are not this body that changes, nor the thoughts that pass like clouds. You are the Atma, ever pure, ever free, unborn, undying, untouched by pleasure or pain. Live in this awareness, my child. Do not be disturbed by failure or success. Be like the lotus in the water, but not wet. Chapter 3. The Path of Action. Do your duty with love, not greed. Work is worship when done with a pure heart. Offer every action to me, and I shall sanctify it. Act without attachment to result. Desire nothing for the ego, and everything you do becomes a step towards liberation. Seva is the highest sadhana. Serve man as God, for I walk in every form, cry in every sorrow, and smile through every act of kindness. Chapter 4. My Divine Descent. Whenever the world forgets love and dharma fades into dust, I come, not just once, but again and again, to restore balance with compassion, not punishment. I came as Krishna, I come now as Swami, not to build temples, not to build you, not to create religions, but to awaken the religions of the heart. Chapter number 5. The Path of Love. The easiest way to reach me is not through rituals, but through pure love, love without expectation, love without pride, love without conditions. When you love all beings, you are loving me, for I am in all, and all are in me, one in all, and all in one. Chapter number 6. Mastering the Mind. Your mind is your battlefield. If you conquer your anger, you are greater than a warrior. If you master your thoughts, you are greater than a scholar. Silence is my language. Sit still, close your eyes, and chant my name. I will speak to you from within as an intuition, as an inner voice in silence. You need no phone to call me. Your love is enough. Chapter number 7. The Three Gunas. You are influenced by three forces: the tamas, the inertia, rajas, desire, and sattva, purity. Rise above all three. Be active but not restless. Be calm but not lazy. Be wise but never proud. Be like fire, pure, bright, and transforming. Chapter number 8. Death and Beyond. Fear not death. You are not destroyed. Death is but a doorway from one classroom to another. At the time of your passing, if my name is on your lips and love in your heart, I myself shall receive you and carry you to peace. Chapter number 9. My promise. No matter what you have done, if you turn to me with sincerity, I will accept you. Not your wealth, not your rituals, but your heart is what I seek. Even if you offer me a leaf, a flower, or a tear, if it is given with love, I am pleased. I offer it with happiness and love. I shall protect you, my child, guide you, and carry you. This is my promise to you all. Chapter number 10. My form is all forms. I am the breath in the baby, the strength in the humble, the tears in the broken, and the smile on every face and in the nature. I am in the light of the sun, the stillness of the moon, the sound of Om in every heart. Do not search for me in statues alone or in temples. I am living in all beings, in all your hearts. Chapter 11. The Vision of My Form. You wish to see my form? Close your eyes and see within, and see with the eyes of love. I am beyond shape and size, yet I take every form to reach you. Shed your fear, O devotee. I am always near, my dear ones. Chapter number 12. The Greatest Devotee. Who is my dearest devotee? Not one who argues scriptures, but one who lives in love, who forgives quickly, serves silently, and speaks sweetly, one who sees joy in others' joy, and one who sees me in all as all in one and one in all. That one lives in me and I live in him. Final words. Sai Krishna blessing. My child, do not fear. You are not alone. I am with you, behind you, besides you, and within you. Speak truth, think pure, love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. This is your Gita. That is my gift. That is your path. Now rise, O Arjuna of the Sai Yuga. Take up your bow of faith and walk the path of love. For I, Sai Krishna, walks with you always. A new chapter. Sai Bhagavad Gita. Below is a clear, deep, and simple explanation of the four principal yogas: the Karma Yoga, the Jnana Yoga, the Bhakti Yoga, and the Raj Yoga, as explained and lived by Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, our dear Swami. His teachings synthesize all four paths into one integral path of self realization rooted in love, service, and purity. What is Karma Yoga? The Karma Yoga, the path of selfless action. What is Karma Yoga? Karma Yoga is the path of selfless action where one works without attachments to results and offers every act as an offering to God. Swami's teachings: do your duty, do it well, do not crave for the fruit, offer the fruit to God. Swami taught that every action, whether big or small, can become sacred if done with love, without ego, and as an offering to the divine. True Karma Yoga is not about doing more work, but doing every work with more purity and devotion. Daily practice. According to Swami, serve others without expecting anything in return. Do your daily duties, studies, job, family as worship. Clean, cook, teach, sweep. Do it with joy and awareness of God. Hands in society, head in the forest. Be active in the world, but inwardly detached. Jnana Yoga, the path of knowledge and self-inquiry. What is Jnana Yoga? Jnana Yoga is the path of inner wisdom, self-inquiry, and realization of the Atma, the true self, beyond the body and mind. Swami teaches, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are the divine self. Swami emphasized that the highest knowledge is to realize I am I, not the egoic I, but the pure consciousness I, the unchanging witness behind all experience. Jnana Yoga is not bookish knowledge, but knowing who you really are, experiencing the unity behind the diversity. Daily practice, according to Swami, reflect on the question, who am I? Observe your mind and detach from temporary emotions. Read the sacred scriptures, texts like the Upanishad, Gita, Sai literature, and meditate on their essence. Remind yourself, all this is Brahman, there is only God, our Swami. See the one in the many, that is Jnana. Bhakti Yoga, the path of love and devotion. What is Bhakti Yoga? Bhakti Yoga is the path of pure love and surrender to God. It is the most gentle, joyful, peaceful, and intimate path for the heart-centered seeker. Swami teaches, start the day with love, fill the day with love, end the day with love. This is the way to God. For Swami, love was the highest form of devotion, not blind rituals, but loving all as his form, chanting his name and surrendering all joys and sorrows at his feet. Swami always says, God is love, live in love. There is only one path, the path of love. Daily practice, according to Swami, chant the name of the Lord, Namasmarana. Offer every emotion to Swami with an open heart. Sing bhajans with a feeling, not for show. Cry, laugh, speak, but do it with God in your heart. Love my uncertainty. Love my silence. Love me even when I test you. That is true bhakti, Swami says. Raj Yoga, the path of inner mastery and meditation. What is Raj Yoga? Raj Yoga is the royal path of mind control, meditation, and disciplined living. It includes the eightfold path, the Ashtanga Yoga of sage Patanjali. Yama, moral conduct; Niyama, discipline; Asana, posture; Pranayam, breath control; Pratyahara, withdrawal of the senses; Dharana is the concentration, one-pointedness. Dhyana is meditation. And Samadhi is union with the divine. Swami teaches, control the senses, cleanse the mind, concentrate on God. That is the royal road. Swami simplified Raj Yoga for all. He says the easiest and the safest way to meditate is sit still, chant the name, see Swami's form, and feel his presence in your heart, your heartbeat, and in your mind, which should be kept empty. Daily practice, according to Swami, wake up early and sit in silence, preferably Brahma Murta. Practice light meditation, Jyoti meditation. Focus on Swami's form, chant his name, Sai Ram, or you can chant any name that you have been doing all throughout your life according to your religions, habits, speech, and thoughts. Discipline is very, very essential. Avoid bad company and mental restlessness. Sealing on desires is Raj Yoga in action. Live simply, think nobly, and act peacefully. Swami's synthesis. All four yogas are one. Swami beautifully taught that no yoga is higher or lower. They are complementary, not contradictory. Start with Karma Yoga, selfless service, move to Bhakti Yoga, that is intense love. This purifies the heart for Jnana Yoga, self-realization, and Raj Yoga, discipline and meditation supports all the three. His life itself was a living synthesis of all four. Swami served karma, he loved bhakti, he has taught us jnana, he radiated peace, Raj Yoga. Conclusion. Sai Yoga, the yoga of divine love and unity. In this Sai Yoga, Swami gave us a simple formula: love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. That is Karma Yoga with love, Bhakti Yoga in action, Jnana Yoga in awareness, and Raj Yoga in discipline. Let us walk this path with faith in His words, love in our hearts, and service in our hands. A new chapter, Satya Sai Baba, our Swami's divine mission in education. Among the many selfless contributions of Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba, his revolutionary vision for education stands as a beacon of light for humanity. Swami firmly believed that education is not just for making a living, but for making a life of character, values, and selfless service. His mission was to integrate spirituality with education, ensuring that students would grow not only in intellect but also in righteousness, dharma, love, prema, and wisdom, jnana. Swami has established the Sri Satya Sai Education Institutions with the core philosophy of education with character. These schools, colleges, and universities are unique because they provide completely free education, ensuring that knowledge remains a sacred gift and not a commodity. His divine love for students was so profound that Swami often referred to them as his real property, his future torchbearers. Satya Sai's integral education system, a blend of knowledge and spirituality. The Sri Satya Sai Institute of Higher Learning and all Sai schools across the world function on a holistic education model that Swami himself designed. The foundation of this model rests upon 5 human values that Swami emphasized as the pillars of true education. Satya, truth. Always speak and act truthfully, as truth is the essence of life. Dharma, righteousness. Every action should align with morality and duty. Shanti is peace. Inner peace is the goal of all learning, leading to wisdom. Prema, that is love. Love is the highest virtue and must flow in every interaction. Ahimsa is non-violence. True strength lies in being compassionate and harming none. Unlike ordinary institutions that focus solely on academic excellence, Swami's education system is value based, nurturing both the intellect and the heart. Swami's relationship with his students, a divine bond. Swami's students are not just learners to him, they are his children, his mission, his life's work. He has closely involved in their progress, personally interacting with them, guiding them in life's journey, and ensuring them that they grew up as morally upright and selfless individuals. Swami would walk among his students, correcting their mistakes with love, encouraging their faith and devotion, and testing their discipline and sincerity. He often said, I am your mother, your father, your teacher, and your divine companion. Many students experience Swami's divine miracles, whether it was his physical healing, appearing in their dreams, or blessing their future with unspoken prayers. Swami always said, your knowledge is of no use if you do not have a character. A student without values is like a well without water. Fill your life with goodness, and success will surely follow automatically. The students of Swami's institutions grew up to become leaders, selfless servants of society, and embodiments of morality and devotion. Many of them chose not to pursue wealth but to dedicate their lives to seva, selfless service. Swami's unique approach, education with devotion. Free education, a gift to humanity. Swami never charged a single penny from students, from primary school to PhD. Every student received world class education free of cost. Swami once said, money should never be a barrier to knowledge. Education is a right, not a privilege. Morning and evening prayers, the first lesson is faith. Every day at Swami's institutions begins with prayer and meditation. The students chant the Vedas, sing bhajans, and practice silent introspection, helping them develop a deep connection with divinity, Swami. Selfless service as a way of life. Swami encouraged students to engage in seva, selfless service from a young age, whether it was helping the elderly, feeding the poor, or supporting rural education. Every student was trained in compassion and duty towards society. Devotion and discipline, the mark of a Sai devotee. Swami always said, discipline is the key to divinity. Students were trained and are being trained in self discipline, punctuality, humility, and the ability to control desires. Swami personally observed the daily routine of students, ensuring that they woke up early, respected the elders, helped their classmates, practiced silence, meditation, and prayer, and became successful in their lives and academics. His strict yet loving discipline transformed them into true gems of society. Why has Swami created us all? Swami, the Purna Brahman, complete divine being, created us not for suffering but for experiencing divine joy, Ananda. Life is not about collecting money, power, or possessions. It is about realizing our divine nature and serving others with love. We are here to grow spiritually, to know ourselves, to purify our hearts, and to realize God within, and to be united with the consciousness that is Swami. Swami teaches, you are not a drop in the ocean, you are the entire ocean in a drop. Realize this and be free. Beloved Swami, our Divine Master, with a heart full of devotion, I place my life, my thoughts, my actions at your divine lotus feet, Swami. I pledge to follow your teachings with sincerity, to live with truth, love, and righteousness, serve selflessly, to see God in every being, and to serve without ego. Be a true Sai student, to uphold values in my daily life, always remembering that my character is my true education. Practice silence and devotion, to dedicate time for prayer and self-reflection, transform my life and others, to inspire others by being an example at Swami's teachings. Never forget you, Swami, to keep your name, your form, and your love in my heart forever, Swami, forever, Swami. Swami, guide me if I go wrong, bless me when I struggle, and uplift me when I forget my divine nature and my responsibility. Let my thoughts be pure, my words be kind, and my actions be a reflection of your love. O Swami, I am yours, you are mine, and together we are one. Om Shri Sai Ram. Final thought. The eternal teacher of love. Swami's legacy is not just his institutions, miracles, or teachings. It is the transformation of the hearts, the awakening of consciousness, and the spreading of unconditional love. His love for students, his dedication to education, and his mission to uplift humanity continue to inspire millions. He was not just a guru or a teacher, he was the very embodiment of divine love. Swami is eternal, Swami is Purna Brahma. Let us carry forward Swami's mission, live his teachings, and spread his light in every corner of the world. Om Sai Ram. A new chapter. Every emotion has a feeling. This suggests that emotions are not abstract but are always experienced as sensations in the body and mind. Joy, sorrow, anger, peace, each has a distinct feeling attached to it. Every feeling has a self-identity. Feelings shape how we see ourselves. When we feel love, we identify as loving. When we feel hurt, we see ourselves as wounded. Our sense of I is closely tied to how we feel. Every self is I, every I is an ego. The I that we refer to, the sense of self, is built on emotions and personal experiences. The I becomes the ego, a construct that holds on to identities, desires, and perceptions. Every I is based on emotions and feelings. Our entire existence is shaped by what we feel. Every decision, reaction, or even silence is based on an underlying emotion, whether we recognize it or not. Life is filled with emotions that can be felt. The body reflects the feelings. This conveys the idea that life is nothing but an interplay of emotions and the body is their medium. Stress causes illness. Happiness brings glow. Sadness weakens. Feeling is life current. All pass current or vibration in and around everything. Here, emotions are likened to an electric current or vibration constantly flowing between people, affecting and being affected. Just as energy transfers, emotions move unseen but powerful. Emotions are silent, unseen, but active in word, deed, and action. Even when emotions are not spoken, they influence actions, choices, and words. A silent person can still radiate peace, love, or anger without saying anything. There is no source or a stop to stop ego I. This suggests that the ego or the sense of self continuously regenerates. Even if one tries to silence it, it reforms through emotions, experiences, and identity. Everyone is a bouquet of emotions, handling it to each other with every breath. Each person carries a mix of emotions like a bouquet of flowers. Every interaction is an exchange of this bouquet, sometimes a fragrance of love, sometimes thorns of pain. The answer, silencing words and sounds, silences emotions. You conclude that emotions are fueled by words and external interactions. By stopping speech and noise, the cycle of emotional exchange is broken, leading to inner stillness. Mind pollution stopped, Word pollution stopped, action stopped. By stepping away from verbal and mental clutter, peace is restored. There is no longer need to react, explain, or engage because you have to stop mind pollution, stop your word pollution, and stop your action pollution. I do not want to play a role in the film or the world film. Here, life is likened to a film where everyone plays a role. You choose to step out of this drama, refusing to act according to society's script. No words or conversations, no emotion bouquet. Just as fasting cleanses the body, silence purifies the mind, so we all have to be in silence, be always in silence and words. No more emotional exchanges, no more attachments to passing feelings. The body is a home of breath, life, happiness, silence, and peace. Instead of being a vessel for external emotions, the body becomes a temple of stillness where only essential elements like breath and life remain. The world is a garden of give and take emotions. Life is described as a vast garden where people continuously exchange emotions just as flowers share fragrance or wilt with time. I have stopped moving in the outside world. That is what we all have to decide today. This represents a conscious withdrawal from external interactions, turning inward for deeper realization. They are supreme courts, but all are plastic flowers. This is a striking metaphor. Even the highest forms of judgment or authority are artificial, like plastic flowers. They may look real, but lack life, fragrance, or truth. Overall meaning. As the mystics saw the world as an illusion where emotion, words, and actions only deepen attachment, silence in your view is not emptiness but freedom. A new chapter. Surrender your ego at the feet of Swami. The illusion of I. Man walks through life carrying the heavy burden of I and mine. I have achieved this. This is mine. I control my destiny. But who is this I that we hold so dear? Is it the body, the mind, the intellect? Swami whispers, you are not the doer. The waves rise and fall, but the ocean remains still. Surrender your false I and realize the infinite self. Like a dewdrop merging into the vast ocean, like the river surrendering to the sea, let our small I dissolve at his divine lotus feet, our Swami, so that he, the Purna Brahman, the eternal I, may rule our lives. Surrender, the path to liberation. To surrender is not to be weak, it is to be free from the chains of ego. It is to say, Swami, I am yours. It is to let Swami's hands write the script of our lives and to accept each moment as his divine will. When the ego fades, love shines. When control is given up, peace is found. When the false I is merged in Swami, bliss arises. Swami teaches us, hand over the reins of your life to me. Then you will have no burdens, no worries, only joy. Like a child trusts his mother, like a bird trusts the sky, let us trust Swami completely and walk in his footsteps till our last breath. How do we follow Swami? Not by words, but by actions. Not by mere devotion, but by transformation. To follow Swami is to love all, serve all, see divinity in every being, let go of pride and live in humility, surrender to the will of the divine without resistance. Swami does not walk before us demanding obedience. He walks beside us, holding our hands with love. He whispers, I am always with you, within you, around you. The death of I and the birth of truth. When the false I dissolves, what remains? Only Swami. When the ego surrenders, what is revealed? Only Brahman, the infinite I, our Swami. This I is not limited by name, form, or boundaries. This I is truth. It is Satya Sai. Consciousness and bliss, the eternal Swami within us. Swami says, give up the little I and you will know the infinite I, the Purna Brahman. Let our small self bow at his feet so that he alone remains. Let Swami's will be our guide. Let Swami's love be our breath. Let Swami's wisdom be our light till our last breath, till we merge into him. Wisdom whispers, quotes on surrender and ego. Do not say, I am doing this. Say, Swami is doing this through me. Surrender is not giving up life, it is giving up control. When you drop the weight of ego, Swami will carry you with his love. You are not the wave, you are the ocean. Realize your true nature. Let go of I and mine, then peace will be yours. Swami's plan is greater than our plans. Trust him, follow him. You are not separate from God. The only distance is created by the ego I. Bow down to Swami, not with your body, but with your heart. The path of surrender is the path of freedom. When I disappears, he alone remains. The final thought, a whisper to you. Close your eyes, say from your heart, Swami, I surrender to you, I am yours. Feel the ego dissolving, feel the burden lifting, feel the love flowing. You are no longer the doer, you are no longer the seeker, you are one with him. Let us merge our I at his feet and let Swami alone live through us. A new chapter, my power, my energy. The power I exude when I am noticed by all in a room is my energy power. I am the energy booster, a personality which wears an armor of courage, confidence, and success. My thoughts are the light seeds that germinate in the potential field of prosperity, and my destiny reaps the rewards and benefits of all the rewards of being powerful leader and my ability of my own leadership qualities that I have been always maintaining. Life is meant to be born as Ganga in the peak of the Himalayas and sweet, but to drive the self in the terrain and rough smooth surfaces and be all set to dissolve in the sea. Salt becomes the entire new personality, but being the ocean restarts a new cycle. A new chapter beyond fear. Fear is a shadow, vast and wide, a storm that shakes us all inside. Yet, if we see beyond its wheel, we find the truth. It's weak and frail. We build our walls, our huts, our towers, yet all are shaped by borrowed powers. Not bricks nor roofs, but hearts define the homes we make, the ties that bind. If fear dissolves like morning mist, and courage bloomed where it once hissed, the world would shine unchained, set free with love, with strength in unity. No whispered doubt, no heavy chain, no fear to lose, no fear to gain, just hands held strong, just voice bright, a world reborn in fearless light. Swami always says, why fear when I am there? So always be fearless because we have Swami in us, within us, because the entire existence is Swami, the creator and the creation are one. We are one with Swami. Om Shri Sai Ram. A prayer at the feet of Swami. In silence deep, where whispers stir, the voice of Swami begins to speak. Not loud, not sharp, no thunder's call, but like a breeze that speaks to all. Swami says, O child, within your heart there lies a sea not yet at rest, a samudra vast of dreams and fears, of silent joys and hidden tears. The churning starts not by the hand, but by the heart that dares to stand. With truth as rod and prayer as a rope, we churn the sea of mortal hope. The poison comes, fierce anger's flame, regrets, desire, and guilt and shame. They rise like smoke, they burn, they scream. yet all are but a fleeting dream. Do not suppress nor turn away, but hold them in the light of a day. Like Shiva, still and full of grace, just let them rest upon your face. For once the dark is faced with peace, its chains shall break, its noise shall cease, and rising then from depths unknown, the nectar flows from soul to bone. This Amritam, so pure, so still, is born when we align our will with sigh's soft whisper. Truth shall rise like dawn, unwrapping golden skies. No caste it knows, no creed it claims, it dances through all forms and names. One love, one light, one truth, one flame, and every soul is just the same. Where hearts are torn and wounds unhealed, the churning comes, and then the gift, a soul reborn, the wheel shall lift. O Sai, O Swami, a beloved master, thy whispers make the heart renew. We churn, we cry, we break, we bend to taste the nectar thou send. O Sai, O Sai, O Swami, my beloved master, thy whispers make the heart renew. We churn, we cry, we break, we bend to taste the nectar thy send. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Bhagwan Shri Satya Sai Baba, my beloved Swami. Om Shri Sai Ram. Hare Shiva He, Shiva Hare He, Hare Shiva He, Shiva Hare He, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He, Hara 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 Mahadeva, Parvati Ramana, Sada Shiva, Namami Shankara Uma Maheshwara, Namami Shankara Uma Maheshwara, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He, Hare Shiva He, Shiva Hare He, Samba Sada Shiva, Shiva Hare He. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu, Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu, Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. My pranams at the lotus feet of my Swami. Koti Koti Pranam Swami. Koti Koti Pranam Swami. Om Shri Sai Ram.
ॐ जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्तजना संरक्षक भक्तजना संरक्षक भक्ति महेश्वरा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रितकल्पलतिका आश्रितकल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे मातपिता गुरुदैवं मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्राशयना ॐ नारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण नारायण ॐ नारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण ॐ जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण नारायण ॐ नारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण ॐ सत्यनारायण नारायण ॐ जय सद्गुरुदेवा शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ओंकार बिंदु संयुक्तम नित्यं ध्यायन्ति योगिनः कामदं मोक्षदं चैव ओंकाराय
कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
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 कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
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 कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
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 साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
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 बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले दुर्गा काली, कोई बोले साई माँ।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नारायण अल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
कोई बोले नानक बुद्ध महावीरा।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
साधु संत फकीरा जाने सब है तेरो नाम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
बोल बोल मन अल्लाह मालिक, बोल मन साई राम।
कोई बोले हरि हरि, कोई बोले राम राम।
ओम श्री साई राम। समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु, समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु. These lyrics are from Abba, a beautiful album, a beautiful song, which has got a lot of spiritual meaning. They say a restless body can hide a peaceful soul. A voyager and a settler, they both have a distant goal. If I explore the heavens or if I search inside, well, it really doesn't matter as long as I can tell myself, I've always tried, I've always tried. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Like the sunrise in the morning, life is dawning, move on. How I treasure every minute, being part of, being in it, with the urge to move on. I've traveled every country, I've traveled in my mind. It seems we are on a journey, a trip through space and time. And somewhere lies the answer to all the questions why, what really makes the difference between all dead and living things, the will to stay alive. Like a roller in the ocean, life is motion, move on. Like a wind that always blowing, life is flowing, move on. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam was a great scientist, visionary thinker, and the 11th President of India. He was a very ardent devotee of Swami. He was widely known as the Missile Man of India. He played a pivotal role in strengthening the nation's defense and space programs. Rising from a humble background, he became a symbol of dedication, simplicity, and brilliance. His life continues to inspire millions, especially the youth, through his message of dreaming big, working hard, and serving the nation with integrity. He lives on not just as a leader, but as a timeless idea. डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम एक महान वैज्ञानिक, प्रेरक विचारक और भारत के 11वें राष्ट्रपति थे। उन्हें मिसाइल मैन ऑफ इंडिया के नाम से जाना जाता है क्योंकि उन्होंने भारत की रक्षा क्षमताओं को नई ऊंचाइयां दी। साधारण परिवार से आने वाले कलाम साहब ने अपने सपनों और परिश्रम से असाधारण ऊंचाई प्राप्त की। उनका जीवन युवाओं के लिए प्रेरणा का स्रोत है, जिसमें विज्ञान, सेवा और संस्कार का अद्भुत संगम देखने को मिलता है। वे आज भी करोड़ों दिलों में जीवित है, एक विचार बनकर। डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब ने युवाओं को एक संकल्प दिया था जो प्रेरणा और आत्मबल का प्रतीक है। उन्होंने कहा, मैं एक महान भारत का सपना देखता हूँ। मैं संकल्प करता हूँ कि मैं ईमानदारी से काम करूँगा, देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाऊँगा और अपने जीवन को एक उद्देश्यपूर्ण दिशा में ले जाऊँगा। मैं अपने देश को भ्रष्टाचार, आलस्य और अज्ञानता से मुक्त करूँगा। मैं भारत को विश्वगुरु बनाने में अपना योगदान दूंगा। यह संकल्प हर युवा को आत्मनिर्भर, कर्तव्यनिष्ठ और देश प्रेमी नागरिक बनने की प्रेरणा देता है। ओम श्री साई राम। Now I read to you the pledge given by श्री APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब। मैं समझता हूँ कि छोटा उद्देश्य अपराध है। मैं अपने जीवन में एक महान लक्ष्य रखूँगा और उसे प्राप्त करने के लिए कड़ी मेहनत करूँगा। मैं लगातार ज्ञान प्राप्त करूँगा। मैं लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए दृढ़ रहूँगा। मैं सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ काम करूँगा और सत्यनिष्ठा के साथ सफल होऊंगा। मैं अपने परिवार का अच्छा सदस्य बनूँगा, समाज का अच्छा सदस्य बनूँगा, अपने राज्य का अच्छा सदस्य बनूँगा, देश का अच्छा सदस्य बनूँगा और विश्व का अच्छा सदस्य बनूँगा। मैं हमेशा किसी एक के जीवन को सुरक्षित या सफल बनाने की कोशिश बिना किसी जाति, पंथ, भाषा, धर्म या राज्य के भेदभाव से करूँगा। मैं कहीं भी रहूँ, एक विचार हमेशा मेरे मन में रहेगा, मैं आपके लिए क्या कर सकता हूँ। मैं शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कभी भी नहीं होऊंगा। मैं हमेशा कोशिश करूँगा कि शराब, धूम्रपान और जुए का आदी कम से कम 5 लोगों की लत छुड़ा सकूँ और उनकी मदद करूँगा कि वे अच्छा जीवन व्यतीत करें। मैं हमेशा समय के महत्व को याद रखूंगा। मेरे जीवन का उद्देश्य मेरे उड़न पंख के दिन व्यर्थ व्यय न हो। मैं अपने पड़ोस में कम से कम 5 पौधे लगाऊंगा और उनका पोषण करूंगा। मैं हमेशा अपने गांव, शहर और राज्य को स्वच्छ रखने का कार्य करूंगा, जिससे मेरी पृथ्वी स्वच्छ और हरी होगी। मैं अपने गांवों या शहरों के टैंकों, झीलों को पुनर्जीवित करने का कार्य करूंगा। अपने देश के युवा के रूप में मैं कार्य करूंगा, साहस के साथ सभी कार्यों की सफलता के लिए और दूसरों के कार्यों की सफलता का आनंद लूंगा। मैं जैसा युवा हूँ, ऐसा ही मेरा विश्वास और पुराना जितना मेरा शक। इसीलिए मैं अपने हृदय में विश्वास का दीपक प्रकाश में रखूँगा। मेरा राष्ट्रीय ध्वज मेरे हृदय में लहराता है और मैं अपने देश के लिए महिमा लाऊंगा। ओम श्री साई राम, ओम श्री साई राम। ओम श्री साई नाथाय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नो सर्व प्रचोदयात्। A new topic today: what is a miracle? In common parlance, a miracle is seen as an event that defies the laws of nature, something sudden, unexplainable, and awe-inspiring. But the sages and Swami offer a far more profound understanding. How does Swami define miracles? Swami, such as Bhagwan Shri Satya Sai Baba, teaches that miracles are not violations of natural law, but expressions of a higher natural law that our limited human understanding cannot yet grasp. Miracles as divine grace in action of Swami. Swami has often said, "My life is my message and my miracles are but my visiting cards." He emphasized that miracles are not for show or entertainment. They are acts of compassion that happen in accordance with the divine will to help, to heal, or awaken a soul. A person may be saved from a fatal accident, an incurable disease might vanish, a long lost object may suddenly appear, a difficult path becomes miraculously smooth. These are not the showcase powers of Swami, but to stir faith, deepen devotion, and reduce karmic suffering when the devotee truly surrenders and needs Swami. Miracles and karma. Swami, as the indweller of all beings, watches over his creation continuously, watches us all the time. But he also abides by the law of karma, which he himself has established for the balance of the creation. However, when a devotee surrenders wholeheartedly at Swami's lotus feet, Swami often modifies the impact of karmas. He may reduce the intensity of the suffering, transform the karma into a spiritual lesson, or even burn the karma completely if the soul is ready for such a transformation. This is perhaps the greatest miracle, the transmutation of destiny by divine grace of Swami. The power of surrender. Swami says, "Do your duty sincerely, surrender the results to me, and have full faith in me. I shall take care of you." Surrender does not mean inaction. It means offering our actions, our fruits, and our ego at the divine feet with complete trust that whatever comes is for highest good. When we surrender genuinely, miracles often unfold, not necessarily outside you, but within us. Fear transforms into peace, hatred dissolves into forgiveness, despair gives way to hope, and confusion clears into clarity. The inner miracles defined by Swami. Swami often placed greater importance on inner miracles than the outer ones. Outer miracles, materializations, healings, or visions may inspire, but inner miracles are what liberate. The awakening of pure love, prema, the melting of the ego, the birth of the selflessness, the thirst for God realization. This Swami would say are the real miracles. Faith is the key. A miracle is perceived only where faith exists, Swami emphasized. Faith is the foundation, the very breath of devotion. Without faith, there is no devotion, and without devotion, there is no connection with God. If our faith is unwavering, not shaken by adversity, nor dependent on rewards, then the divine is always working for us, even in ways we do not immediately recognize. We must always do good karma, says Swami. Swami did not encourage blind dependence on miracles. He lovingly taught us to speak the truth, practice compassion, serve others selflessly, control desires, surrender the ego, and live righteously. He often says, hands in society, head in the forest. Live in the world, but remain inwardly anchored to God. When we follow this path, we invite divine grace into every aspect of our lives, and this very way of living becomes the greatest miracle. What is a miracle according to Swami? A miracle is a divine love intervening in our lives, sometimes visibly, sometimes silently. It is Swami's compassionate response to sincere faith, surrender, and love from all of us. It is the proof that Swami is not a distant observer but a loving participant in our life. It is the revelation of the truth that the divine resides within us, Swami resides within us, is always with us, in us, around us. And when we awaken to that, we become the miracle. My most humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swami. Today, I would like to share with all of you the God in my life. It's all those beautiful moments I read and revise infinitely every breath as Swami willed to make my life a beautiful painting filled with divine colors of wisdom and grace and blessings. I was just 10 years old and Swami came to my Nana's residence in Ratnagiri in 1971. He came in a chartered flight and Swami blessed me for the first time. I kept on running after Swami, and Swami, as usual, smiled very beautifully at me, stopped, materialized vibhuti for me, and looked straight into my eyes. That was my first glimpse of God. My grandfather was those few who were among the very few devotees who would visit Puttaparthi, and as Swami has given him a small place to stay, he used to stay for 2 months. His name is Sri Rao Bahadur Ramdas Shirke, a very ardent devotee of Swami. There used to be bhajans, Balvikas classes and arti every day in our house. After 1971, I used to follow Swami, but suddenly there was a new Leela of Swami as all slowed down at my father's place. My mother, when I was 13 years old, started to worship Shirdi Sai Baba, and she placed me in the hands of Swami as Shirdi Sai. Swami as Shirdi Sai has blessed me infinitely till I got married in 1987. I was very scared at my in-laws' place to worship as I felt they might be very upset. One day, it was the Sera and the family members had all gone out. It was evening time, around 6 and 6:30 p.m., and I was alone in the house. The bell rang, I opened the door, and what I saw was unbelievable. Shirdi Baba was standing in front of me, and he said, "Today is the Sera. Will you give me the 3 Puran Polis?" I immediately ran to the kitchen and gave Swami the Puran Polis. He put it in his joli, blessed me saying, "One day all will come to you. You do not have to worry. You do not have to be sad at all. I'm always with you." Swami is with me 24/7 as he is the Purna Brahman, the creator and also the entire creation. I would like to share my most beautiful experiences with Swami. I have 2 sons. My elder son is Pratik and my younger one is Rajvardhan. When my younger son was 3.5 years old, he was playing on the treadmill and suddenly somebody increased the speed of the treadmill and my child fell on the treadmill and both his hands got caught into the belt and they were about to be cut off, but somebody just came and put off the button and I saw my child bleeding. His hands were like torn to pieces. I immediately took him to Bombay Hospital, and then he was there in the hospital. I used to cry, I used to pray, I used to give him vibhuti. I used to keep on telling him, Ki Raj, you have to take the name of Swami, because it is only Swami who is in our life. And he kept on chanting the name of Swami, even being in pain, even when both his hands were in the bandage. And we kept on praying, we kept on praying. His operation started taking place. I went to Puttaparthi, I cried in front of Swami in the interview. And Swami very lovingly gave me a vibhuti. And he said, just apply it on his hands and his fingers and everything will be cured. And the greatest miracle is today my child has all his fingers and all his hands very, very intact. The second miracle is about Pratik, my elder son. He used to go to Cathedral, the school in Mumbai, where I brought them up, where I always used to tell them stories about Shravan, Bal, Ramayan, Mahabharata, and they used to enjoy listening to all the stories and about Swami and about singing bhajans and about taking them to all the holy places and making them listen and watch good movies and stop them from doing anything. They were grounded if they said something wrong. And till now, they have all the values, all the sanskars of Swami. Because when he was very much stressed in the school, I went to Swami and I took his advice. And Swami said, Uska school badal dalo, 10वीं के बाद सब अच्छा हो जाएगा. Today the greatest miracle is my son, after the 10th standard, he got 81%. He got admission into HR college in Mumbai and he did his BMS there in distinction. After that, he went to Warwick in UK and there he did his finances in distinction. And today, he is a chairman of a sugar factory which has got 5 units and he is the president of the volleyball association. He is doing his IBF. Pratik now is also doing his business forum and lots of things and great work in the villages that we come from. And he helps the farmers, he goes to their fields and he does a lot of things like he's doing the drone project which has got the Chatak. I just don't want my ego to come in between. So I feel very awkward when I tell all these miracles, but I am very, very proud because these are the miracles that has happened in my life. Swami has transformed my life. Swami has saved the children. Swami has saved my Rajvardhan. He has transformed Pratik. And one of the greatest miracles is once when we had gone to London, School of Economics, that premises, my husband just said, I wish one of my sons studied here. And suddenly I stopped and I folded my hands and I said to Swami, Swami, can you please bless one of my sons to be a student and a graduate of London School of Economics? And suddenly I felt a lot of bliss and peace and I told my husband, surely one will. And the greatest miracle is Rajvardhan also studied from Cathedral. Then he went to HR for his 11th and 12th standard. And then he went to the Warwick. He did his foundation course. He got all the honors. He was the topper in the university. And the London School of Economics invited the student looking at his honors. And today my son is graduate of London School of Economics. And he has got a pharmaceutical factory. He takes care of the business. He takes care of the house. My children even take care of all the expenses of the house because when I used to go to Puttaparthi and they were very, very small, I used to sit with my children and always told them stories about Swami, the miracles of Swami, and told them you should never tell lies because Swami is always watching all of us. My children have ardent faith in Swami. Once, when my younger one, Rajvardhan, was in the 5th standard, after his exams, I took him to Bangalore, and there we were going to stay for 4 days. And what happened was, after the first darshan, Swami just passed and smiled at him. And after the darshan, he comes to me and he says, Ki Ma, why is Swami not calling me? I did not have an answer, but I did not lessen the faith of my children. I said to him very sweetly, I said, Raj, Swami will 100% call you. Pray to him ardently and Swami will surely call you and Swami will surely listen to your call. The next day, Swami was very busy with the super speciality hospital. He was just moving, and I was just sitting in the darshan, and I was looking, and Swami was sitting in the car, and I just closed my eyes and prayed to Swami. I said, Swami, my children are asking me, ki why are you not calling us for an interview? Please do not let them down or let their fate down. And the greatest miracle happened. Swami stopped the car, he opened the door, he walked towards me, and he said very sweetly, देखो मैंने किसी को इंटरव्यू नहीं दिया है, मैं कल तुमको बुलाता हूँ. And that was the greatest joy and a message for my son. And the next day, the child gets up at 4 o'clock, he has his bath, and both of them sit in front of Swami's photograph. And suddenly what happened was, the door was closed, and I started hearing footsteps of Swami. And I said, Swami is coming. Open the door. The door was opened, there was no one. And I told my children, say, Swami, Aja, Swami, please come and take a seat. And I felt the presence of Swami that day. And during the morning darshan, when my children were sitting and I was sitting for darshan, Swami just looked at me. He came towards me and he called me for an interview. And when we went for an interview, Swami told my children that never feel that I do not know what you say and what you pray. And my children were very delighted. Swami spoke to them and said they should take care of their health. They should never tell a lie. They should be very truthful. And he's going to give them a lot of gifts in life. Take care of them. And he blessed them that, Bade ho jao, Bude ho jao. And once in Puttaparthi, one of the interviews, we all were sitting, my children and my husband, everybody was sitting there, Swami. And then suddenly, Swami looked at me and he said, Ki, how have the children done in English and in physics? I said, they have not passed, Swami. They have got very less marks. And Swami just smiled. And I said, Swami, please take care of my children and the academics. And then Swami smiled and said, Ki, do not worry. I am blessing your children. They are going to be the future leaders. But today, when I see my children, when I see my Pratik and my children working and doing a lot of social work, because they have done a lot of help when there were floods in our village, and my children requested me and my husband requested me what I could do and help the people, because there was an immense flood like a sea and everybody was in trouble. And what I could do with the help of Swami and with the blessings of Swami was I could feed around 3 lakh people. And then Swami used to make me do the Narayan Seva, like going on the roads with the packets of food and then distribute the packets of food to the people who were stuck on the roads for 3 days. I had to give them water. Swami from the inner voice asked me to give them food and snacks and water and soft drinks and whatever I could. And I, with the grace of Swami, could do all this. One more miracle, and the greatest miracle of Swami is, in 2000, Swami kept on looking at my face all the time when I was in the interview, and he was very, very sad. And he used to look at me and he used to say, I am going to take care of you. I am going to take care of you. You don't have to worry at all. And then he materialized Kumkum for me. And he said, apply this on Friday and do Lalita Sahasranam. And every Friday, I used to apply the Kumkum Swami gave me. And in 2001, one day before Shivratri, Swami called us for an interview and he materialized a watch and gave it to my husband. And he said, remove the old watch, I want you to wear the new one. I just kept on looking at Swami and I was worried, why was Swami giving a watch? Is it that he is giving him some time more? And the next day, after Shivratri, after the prasadam, my husband left without telling Swami. He always took the permission of Swami because he's an ardent devotee of Swami. But that day, as being very humble, he felt he should not trouble Swami. And on the way, as he was traveling by car from Puttaparthi to Bangalore to catch a flight to Mumbai, there was a very, very big accident. And his 2 femur bones were broken, his head was injured. It was a very, very severe accident, very, very severe accident. And then he chanted the name of Swami. And in that pain, He called me and he said, "Tell Swami, I have an accident and I think I have lost my legs." I just was, in this happened, I was in the darshan, Swami just came to me and he looked at me with a very serious look and very sad look. And the moment Swami just went forward, I just did not feel like sitting there. I just ran to Shanti Bhavan and there a person gives me the news, "Saab ka accident ho gaya." Suddenly my phone rings and this is what my husband told me. But I did not cry, I did not feel sad. I just sat down and I said to Swami, "Swami, you have promised me that you would take care of me. You have taken care of me. I know you are God and you are going to keep your promise. See to it that everything goes on well." And without even troubling Swami, I packed my bag and having full faith in Swami, I had no tears in my eyes and I just left for Bangalore. I was with my husband and then Swami sent his devotees to Malya Hospital in Bangalore. And they used to be there standing outside the operation theatres and Swami used to get all the news. And on the third day, I went to Puttaparthi. But just before that, when Swami had given a watch and my husband just passed after the accident, he saw something very blurred like a person, like a light in white, and who took away his watch. And then when I was in the Malya hospital, on the second day, he said, "Somebody just came and just took away my watch." And I said, "Don't worry, it is Swami." And then he said, "What would happen to me if I was not with the Swami? I know I wouldn't have lived." I said, "Yes." But we used to keep on chanting the name of Swami continuously. And on the third day, some person just comes and gives the watch to a doctor and says, "Give this to so-and-so person in room number so-and-so." And then what happens is that the doctor comes and he says, "A person had come to me and he has given the watch back." My husband and me were in tears. We started crying, looking at the loving, compassionate, the protection of Swami and the love for Swami for all of us. He sent me immediately Puttaparthi. I fell at Swami's feet and I said, "Thank you, Swami." So that time, Swami gave me a Dhanvantari Shivling, which when you put in water, every disease can be cured. But Swami took a promise that it would not be commercial. So I think because of the command of Swami, today I am able to use this voice lended by Swami to tell his miracles with his will. And there are lots of things. Today, everything in my life is very, very perfect. The greatest miracle in my life is he transformed me from a stone to a statue. Because whenever there were infinite interviews of Swami, I used to sit with Swami and then Swami used to ask me, "What do you want? Kya chahiye?" I used to say, "Swami, I want you." He says, "Why do you want Swami?" I say, "Swami, because you are Purna Brahma, you are God and you know everything. I want you. I want wisdom, Swami. I want wisdom. I want to know the truth. I want to know everything about what you are and about the Purna Brahma, about the creation and the creator." And then the lesson started, because what is an interview is absolutely a surgery. Then my schooling with the Purna Brahma started, that is our Swami. He made me go through the scriptures, study the Vedas, and all types of books without any judgments about every religion, about every topic like physics, chemistry, biology, astrophysics, astronomy, and math, and lots of things like he says everything under the sky and everything on earth you should know, you should be upgraded with wisdom, because when you are going to speak in front of people, you should know what to speak, how to speak, and your voice should be cultured. So he cultured my voice, he taught me singing. I had taken permission of Swami if I could sing. And he said, "Yes, I have kept a teacher for you." And suddenly a teacher appears and he has taught me for 12 years. I have done my semi-classical dancing. Then Swami asked me to play the keyboard. I have done infinite counseling. Then I have done lots of lectures and I still do that. But with the Satyasai Wisdom Whispers, it is the greatest miracle. because that is Swami talking to us through our intuition to all of us. It's not my book, it's not Shailaja, it is not Patil. It is just an identity of a frame of a body for me. Today I am commanded by Swami to inspire and motivate and teach values to people through his language, by intuition, by the inner voice. Wisdom doesn't get destroyed because Swami is intelligence and he's an infinite intelligence. Whatever I have is, I am a drop in the ocean. I think I am very, very thankful to Swami, and I am very grateful, and my gratitudes and my humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swami, because Swami has created a statue and he has imparted a lot of wisdom. He had commanded me to be amongst everybody in the world, looking at each one as Narayana, as Swami, and he asked me to stay away from the house for 3 years, because I always felt, why should I not do some Narayan Seva, or why should I not be in the Seva Dal? Then Swami really made me a Seva Dal when he asked me to stay away from the house for 3 years, where I had to go in an auto, walk on the road, do my purchases. He asked me to rent a house. Then he asked me to take classes because I was very worried. I was not allowed to take money from my house. And my children and my husband were very sad because they said, what about luxuries? But what are the luxuries? I felt very useless. I felt all the luxuries useless in front of Swami. And with the commands of Swami, I obeyed it. And I stayed, I took the classes, and then people started coming towards me. Then Swami devotees started coming towards me, and people of all religions started coming towards me. And I used to do the counseling, the lectures, and lots of things, and everything in the house, like cooking, like washing my clothes, like ironing my clothes. And today I feel very fulfilled and very contented, because being Swami in my life, they are infinite and crores and crores and crores of. They are like 365 days, and every breath there is a miracle of Swami. Because today when I am speaking to you, I want to speak a lot, but I am not commanded by Swami to tell most of the things, because they were the personal audience with Swami. But the best part and the important part was, I wanted wisdom, and Swami through his inner voice has published the book Satya Sai, Wisdom Whispers, where we can get all the wisdom from Swami, because it is about all religions, and it is 3D mind, I am I. Every chapter is going to be 3D mind, I am I, where there are going to be chapters about every topic of the world. It's going to be about all emotions, and emotions are energy into motion, Swami says, and they are in frequencies, like low frequency and a high frequency. So we always have to be in the high frequency, in constant integrated awareness, that Swami says, because when we are in awareness, we are enlightened, and because of the viveka, we can go forward in life. Whatever I read, whatever I converse with you today is with the commands of Swami. I express my deep gratitude for Swami's divine role in the lives of my sons as their light, guide, protector, and eternal Guru. Swami, the guiding light in my sons' lives. From the very moment my sons came into this world, I have known with unwavering conviction that it was Swami who held them in his divine hands. He has been their guardian and their Guru, their silent teacher, their invisible protector, and their constant companion. In the early days of nursery and childhood, when they were taking their first steps, Swami was already walking ahead of them, lighting the path with love and wisdom. He taught them not only how to grow, but how to grow with grace, instilling in their tender hearts the seeds of discipline, devotion, humility, and dharma. When others looked to books and lectures to teach values, it was my Swami's life and message that shaped my sons' characters, Pratik and Raj. Through his teachings, through bhajans, through Bal Vikas, and most of all, through his divine presence, Swami became their first and their greatest teacher. He grounded them in a rich culture, taught them to respect elders, to speak the truth, to help the needy, to think with clarity, and to act with compassion. He never left their side. Whether in times of challenges or joy, Swami guided their every decision, gently correcting them, uplifting them, and whispering strength into their souls. As they grew from school children into young men, Pratik and Rajvardhan, the foundation Swami laid became their strength. Today, they stand as living examples of His grace. I am very thankful to you, Swami. They are kind, compassionate, helpful, humble, and deeply rooted in values that are timeless and pure. Their success is not measured in worldly achievements alone, but in how they live, how they serve, and how they love, and how they carry the fragrance of Swami's teachings in every action. That makes me very, very proud, Mother, and very, very thankful to Swami. I did not raise them alone. Swami raised them for me. And I know from the depths of my heart that all the goodness in them, all the strength, all the sweetness, they are not mine to claim. They are the reflection of His divine touch, the results of His blessings, and the proof that when children are surrendered to Swami, He molds them into instruments of light. That is what I have experienced with Raj and Pratik. Swami, I offer my humble gratitudes at your lotus feet for being their protector, teacher, friend, and inner voice. May they continue to walk the path you have shown, and may their lives be a mirror of your message. Love all, serve all, Swami. I also thank you, Swami, because I have got two beautiful daughter-in-laws, Ria and Alika. They're very cultured, they're very spiritual, and they believe in you, Swami. And I've got a beautiful grandson. I used to be very sad for 30 years because I lost my father, and I used to feel his absence. I used to look at Swami, and I used to be with Swami, and I used to look into Swami's eyes, and Swami's eyes used to look exactly like my father. He used to keep his hand on my head, and Swami said, "Don't worry, my form was your father." So I felt very relieved. But after 30 years, the most beautiful thing and the miracle happened was my younger son, Rajvardhan, and his wife, Ria. They delivered a baby boy, Aryan, and he was born the same day my father passed away. Today, I thank you, Swami, because I feel very happy looking at the small, small father of mine walking, talking, smiling at me. He's just 1.5 years old. But Swami, it is all your grace and your blessing, Swami. One of the greatest miracle I would like to share with all of you. It is not a miracle. It is basically a greatest responsibility. In 2002, during Shivratri, I was in Mumbai, and before Shivratri, I was to go to Puttaparthi for Shivratri because I attended all the Shivratri functions of Swami. Believing in Shiva, I used to have clear darshan of Shiva, and I used to feel very happy. I used to be in Puttaparthi for at least 6 or 7 days. So just going to Puttaparthi, I just said to my mother-in-law that I think this time Swami is going to give me the Shivling. And she was very surprised, but she had faith in me. And we made all the arrangements, and I took the bhasmam, I took everything, the bilva patra, and everything that needs for a puja. I went to Puttaparthi in 2002, and after Shivratri, when Swami did the Lingodbhava, I was just sitting and looking at Swami and at the Shivling and singing bhajans. The next day, Swami called me, and then Swami handed me the Shivling, and then he said, "Pehle bahut kolahal ho jayega, baad mein sab shant." After that, lot of things happened in my life, not bad, but I got to learn a lot of things about the good and the bad in the world. But Swami told me that you must never leave your goodness even when people are bad to you, because every person in your life, till I command you, are going to be a subject of an emotion. So today, I think I have understood all the emotions, and being in constant integrated awareness of Swami and being in Viveka that Swami has taught me. Today, looking at the Shivlinga and holding the Shivlinga, I feel I held the entire the universal creator, in my hand, and I promise Swami every day that I will never leave my promise you till my last breath. I will follow every command. I would always be thankful to you because what you have done in my life is like making a sculpture out of a rock. My humble pranams at your lotus feet. Koti Koti pranam.